much of a game. I think perhaps that's what the reason is. Okay, I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting a handbag to be a bag full of hands. But, yeah. Fair play. Fair play. It does what it says on the tin.
Down here in the basement with this guy.
Is that funny?
You know, Mr. Not in any of our data.
No. There's a house. Okay. Ah! Okay. We're good. We're good. Amazingly, Euclid's still on my lap. He thought about leaving. But that was quite dramatic.
Worry not.
I was not expecting him to explode when I stabbed him.
Such UK off of you and Lilith, so. Alright, pick a direction! Yay! So yeah, just spam right click. Guys, I got some bad news. Suzaki's dead.
No! No! What just
well,
happened?
well, Suzaki,
No!
that was a turret. Turrets shoot you. I hope you've learned a lesson.
Oh no. Go. Oh no. Oh no. Go. Oh, nearly got it. Oh. Hi.
This wing after we're gonna jump on.
Ah.
Ready? This one, right now.
I overshot.
Then we have to get off it right away.
I overshot.
Stop overshooting.
I...
Oh! Stop.
Stop what? Stop dangling, damn it!
Sorry.
Guess who's back? Back again. Catherick Thorn. Tell your friends.
What happened in the Grove was a horror, one I won't ignore. But nor will I let a devil roam the coast unchallenged.
Yeah, it was.
Please.
It was a horror. Yeah.
The only devils here.
And we did
are
some
you
horror.
lot.
3. 2. Yeah. We didn't do it on purpose. It got a bit out of hand.
You're not the worst liar I've ever met. But you're daft as a brick if you think I'm going to believe that.
Look, just because I'm daft as a brick doesn't mean I'm bad. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. We don't like being called daft, apparently. By Karlach. Didn't do any of it. Do not worry, Miss Turpentine. Oh. God damn it!
Yeah.
you
order
did.
bug right in front of us. It should be fine. Who has the shovel?
I do not.
Suzaki, do you want to fight that order bug?
Ayo. Hey Dan. Super weird is super fun. I found it also super confusing because I felt like it didn't have anywhere near enough explanation of anything. I don't know if you got to grips with it better than I did. But yeah, my feedback after playing the playtest was that there needs to be a lot more explanation of things. I mean, I got a certain amount of the way through. Yeah. And basically I stopped when I couldn't get any further due to confusion because I didn't understand what was happening. So I was just like, stop there then, shall I? You won. Oh, you beat the game. Awesome. I did not. Well done. I'll have to watch the end of your VOD to see how you did it. As I say, I think I got about halfway through. I'll have to watch the end of it. Anyway, Zero Parades is what we're doing today. Oh, of course, for your sweet watch time. I mean, ditto, Dan. You watch mine too. For my sweet watch time. Right? I mean, kind of Disco Elysium too. Disco Elysium-esque. I don't really remember what I was doing. I think I've got about 12 missions on the go. Oh yes, we were here, weren't we? We were doing a tidy, and my brain was oh dear. Oh, I'd forgotten it was quite that bad. Oh my word. That's quite bad, isn't it? Okay, well. Ooh, have I got a skill point? I have got a skill point. Yo, Blue Falcon! This game is... Do you know Disco Elysium? No, I've forgotten what the button is. No, one of these. Kind of. Well, in that case, you'll kind of know what this is, because it's basically a sequel to Disco Elysium, but not in terms of story, but in terms of gameplay. It is very, very similar. It's like one iteration on from it. It's by the same people. So, yeah, it's very, very similar. Kind of, Dan. Is that all you're going to say from now on in my chat? What was I wanting to do? Skill point. Do I have any brain thoughts? Oh, I mean, that was a picture of a cat, so I do kind of want that. When having no delirium. That's not good, because ideally I want no delirium. And conspiratorial options. That's gonna be bad. That's gonna make me delirious a lot. The year 0. +1 bonus to all skills, but raising skills is disabled. When enacting momentous change upon the world. Well, I don't understand that, so I'm not going to do that, because I don't know what it is. Okay, I'm just going to up a skill point, but I do not know which one. My statehood sucks. Maybe I should do that. Or maybe I should do more brains. I don't know. What do we think, guys? Should I play into what I'm already good at and become really good at it? Or should I up something that I suck at and just suck slightly less at it? This is the general thing, isn't it, with any RPG? It's like, is it best to be a generalist or a specialist? Should I specialize? Or should I up like my doppelgang? Thanks, Dan. That's really helpful. You're lucky that I don't have spam settings on my chat. I think I am going to up doppelgang. Right, I've got a gazillion things going on. Oh, by the way, we should do a check if the anyone around in chat, can we check that the Twitch integration is working, please? You should be able to click on one of these to tell me what to do next. If you're still there, Dan, and you wouldn't mind, before we get too far into the game. Every day is National Donut Day as far as I'm concerned. It's no bad day for a donut. Okay, no one voted. Is that because you couldn't vote or because you can't be asked? Twitch integration is working. Okay, cool. You can see things on the side. Does it work if you click though? Because the other day it wasn't working when people clicked on things. Can you click on any of these? Fiddling with it. Well, you're too late. It stops now. Need to get Holocene out of his own head. That is a cool... I love that picture. Look at that. He's driving his own head. Okay, can you click these though? No. Okay, so it's not working properly in that case. Let me turn it off and on again, because that's what worked last time. I'm not even... I've got a web page open, but the game doesn't know. That always amuses me. Deactivate. Activate. Okay, let's try again. Try again. Can you click on them now? I could test it myself, couldn't I, by going on my own Twitch. Ah, you click and then focus on this task. Aha. Oh, I'm in deep now on this Twitch integration. Yes. Right, let me close that. Yes, it is working. Yeah. So what did you vote for? I don't know which one I voted for and which one you voted for, but anyway. That was just a test. It's all working good. I will now let you go get your coffee and donut done.
A file stamped with Miho internal report lies on the desk. Below the stamp, a heading, Project Eschaton. In a matter of phasing conclusions, the rest of the cover is obliterated by warning labels. Eschaton, a day after the end of time.
Do it.
A final turning of divine machinery.
Ooh, we've got that up to decent chances now. Nice. Holocene, what's intermatter phasing?
Exactly what it implies. Solid matter moving through other solid matter by phasing with it on a metadimensional plane. For example, as it pertains to the Miho Zero Hold report you've just discovered, the psychogenic passing of human body through cement wall.
No way he phased through a wall.
The file is dense, tens of pages long. There must have been at least an occurrence of some kind to warrant such a file.
Cascade, I asked you to clean up, not compromise the agency.
Right, Dan. See you in a bit. Bring enough coffee and donuts for everybody, please. I want to ask him all that. I want to say all those things. How is this compromising the agency?
That is live ammunition for metaphysical warfare. You have been cautioned.
Okay. 41%.
You feel Holocene's eyes on your back as you take your time straightening the document.
Oh, thought.
There was barely any mess to speak of. The room is functionally unchanged.
I don't think Miho is for Miho. Hideous waste of my time.
Odd that Holocene was fixated on a non-existent mess when really, the only thing out
That
of
sheet of
order is
paper?
that single sheet of paper.
What paper?
The one lying on the floor over there.
How'd I miss that?
You must have cleaned around it. The mind filters after all. Yours especially so. Maybe you didn't want to see it. Might be worth taking a look. Technically, it counts as mess.
I mean, there is mess there, and there is mess here, so there is some mess. To say the place is not at all messy is not true.
A sheet of thick paper lies on the floor, folded in half and partially covered by shadow. Impossible consonant clusters assault your mind's ear. Yamoxirum give a book a talk from the gear of swords evangelist girl I with before could chips fix fix you are Pikashikum Kishirum Gare be a wire scurry from room Kishid hacker action room in birds gavel Leviticalex door warfare lum gut you drones the jury of the person in Lacorium in like see you fail there in the cure mega fishing for Coelum Picarism excorium Gashipit Ving the Sheom by paper experience Rebecca Kennel.
Yeah, rather you than me saying all that.
A cryptograph.
Is this what he wanted me to find?
One glance, and you know it is.
Holocene's handwriting?
Almost certainly.
But I can solve it right now.
Right now.
Fine, I'll figure it out later.
Its secrets will keep. You refold the paper and slip it into your pocket.
Well, the room situation is much improved, Cascade. Very clean. Fine job.
Holocene, what's this?
Your former double stares blankly at you, as if you never spoke at all.
Holocene. I found a cipher on the floor. What a coinky dink.
A thorough clean will always turn up expected and completely mundane items. And coincidence is a story we tell ourselves.
Did you create this thing?
Your former double rubs his neck nonchalantly and gazes at the ceiling.
I've tolerated the cardiovascular grandpa too long. I should zero him out to fortify operational security.
Did you want me to find the cipher?
He runs a smoothing hand across his hair. It springs back up, even more disarrayed than before.
Miho's counter-analysis is the finest in the hemisphere, but its stagecraft is amateur.
I'm not gonna ask him for help. Fine, I'll solve this thing myself.
I'm sure you can, Cascade. Now, please, go and practice your stagecraft in more suitable surroundings. Miho believes in you.
Oh, I've been kicked out. Hello again.
Hey, bud.
Have you seen anyone else down here?
Why, yes, just now. A lady came barreling past, almost missed her. She was speedy. Intense form.
She's not a runner, she's a thief.
A thief? Oh, that's terrible. Had I known, I'd have tripped her clean. And with the pace she was going, I doubt you'll catch up to her. I'm sorry, bud.
What did she look like?
She's one of them scrappers. You can tell by the non-ergonomic rags. Poor things, usually gathering copper out front, muttering to herself.
Did you see her follow me down the stairs?
No. That mad dash for the exit's the first time I've seen her inside the silo, in fact.
Then how'd she get down there?
There's plenty of side entrances and emergency exits, I'm sure. Not that I've explored them myself, but a curious soul would.
Just to confirm, did she look fully human to you?
Well, yes. What other kind is there?
The dolphin hybrid kind.
No, she looked human to me.
How many blowholes did she have?
Well, I didn't get a good look, but I have to assume 0. I hope you didn't hit your head on the way up, bud.
Thanks for your help.
Good luck catching her, bud.
I think there's something wrong with these stairs.
You look a bit pale, bud. What happened?
They make me fear twisted and unnatural things.
Quite the heavy load for a staircase. But then again...
Tell me.
You've humored me enough, bud. I'll spare you my ramblings. I'm just sorry the stairs didn't work for you.
So I need blueprints and coordination.
Keep you moving.
Oops. Right, can we up either of those? No, that's negative coordination. No. I'm just getting changed right in front of him. That puts blueprints up, but let's stick to coordination for now. Okay.
Hey, bud.
give it a go. Fuck. One too low.
Warning, you are going to die.
Uh-oh. What?
Running requires motivation. You are wired to find motivation in fear and or anger. Pre-check complete. Begin adrenaline release.
Ready, steady, go!
Warning, vertical drop approaching. Propulsion lacking. You are actually going to die.
What if I actually die? I mean, if I actually die, I guess I'd start the game again. See how differently we can play it. It's fine. I'm just scared. Go faster.
By the stairs, the older man watches intently as the gap in the floor nears. Warning, drop approaching. Preferable alternative, giving up, followed by shame.
No, go faster. Engage burners.
Survival instincts override confirmed. Goodbye.
I got an achievement for losing the challenge to the grandpa. Oh shit. I actually did die. Witness blames the modern condition. Unhealthy lifestyles and an excess of self-pity. I mean, sounds about right. Rocket silo death. Continue though. I got an achievement for it.
Hey, bud.
Okay, that's interesting. So I can just go back to where I was before I died. Cool. Right, let's see about blueprints.
Keep you moving.
Can we raise that? Not by much, it seems.
Hey, bud.
Give it a go. I can retry it because it's white.
You don't need his theory. You already concocted a better one.
This place is radiating failure waves.
Failure waves? What are those?
You know, waves of failure.
I'm sorry, bud. I have to say, you lost me. Keep you moving.
Where'd that woman go? And is there anywhere else that I haven't explored around here yet? I mean, probably. Coordination +2, you say? Hi, Dan. I died while you were gone, but it lets you reload just before you died, so we're good. An old guy challenged me to a race, and I very much lost. Stars are ours is faintly visible. Yoink. Yoink.
An old billboard, half collapsed into the dirt. A faded illustration dominates the frame. In one corner, a jumble of text and diagrams cling stubbornly. Amid graffiti and peeled paper, two figures point at a space rocket climbing towards the sun. The scene is awash in still vivid red and yellow. Down below, glass towers lean over cobblestone streets and emerald parks, where hibiscus, plumeria, and jacarandas bloom in impossible abundance. Every path bends towards a luminous dome, glowing like a promise. A vision of a future stillborn.
Don't raise my delirium.
You have
no.
stumbled upon a relic of Project Autonomia, Portofiero's defunct space program.
Remind me what happened there.
The rocket exploded before it reached orbit. The city-state sank deeper into debt, and Nestor was exiled. Again, the Beetle Tract was abandoned soon after. A message to Portofierans, attributed to sweet Nestor himself. It begins with a proclamation. Behold, here stands the future of Portofiero. A desolate expanse of half-built concrete shells and
Just
narrow
should
streets
soon
wind
slow down,
into
Scott.
nowhere. Here grow the seeds of our collective glory.
Might be able to give the race
Soon
another
our
go.
Beetle Tract will bloom and Portofierans shall grasp the firmament together. See not foundations, but the dawn of triumph. See not construction, but a long overdue historical correction. Prosperity and autonomy beckon. Children not yet born are already grateful. The developed world will gawp at our triumph. Mourn not the past, for what awaits is our destiny. Nestorismo to the stars.
I mean, yeah, technically they did make it to the stars.
Under the old ruler's message, someone drew an exploding rocket and the word Saudade. For the people of Portofiero, the
What
stars
does
receded. Austerity
Saudade
remained their orbit.
When was this written?
The date reads Deuteros 75. 6 months later, the clearing of the Beetle Tract began. Over 20,000 residents were displaced, never to be relocated.
City staked everything on this space program.
Amid the half-eroded paragraph, the words destiny and historical correction endure, as if untouched by time. Had the launch been an official success, Portofiero would have become one of the big boys of the developed world.
It's quite a great mind. Space law. Who gives a shit?
On the billboard, the rocket is forever committed to the horizon. Nothing has exploded yet. Nothing has failed.
And the truth's been buried here this whole time.
Amid the half-eroded paragraph,
Yeah, you
the
said- you
words,
said that already.
had the launch been an official
Yeah,
success,
you said that already.
Portofiero, inevitably, it is reflected in the grandeur of his space program. At present, such grandeur belongs to but 3 nations, Capablanco and Son, and the Kingdom of La Plage.
I don't know why it would be in anyone's interests to pretend a rocket had blown up when it hadn't. Unless they didn't want people to know that it has succeeded. Like these people.
The sole
But-
members of the Post-Orbital Club, high status, high funds.
What of La Luz?
The Luz has never acknowledged the existence of any official space program. Everyone else simply assumes they have one. Stage separation events and plum signatures were observed 14 times above Lusian airspace in the past decade alone.
And the People's Republics? How great is their grandeur among the boys?
First to reach orbit, with the Cosmo Future Initiative's inaugural launch in 51. Capablanco followed in 54. By then, the superblock had close-up photographs of the lunar surface.
I got the idea.
On the billboard, the rocket is forever committed. The bushes sway in the breeze.
Read Nestor's
The
message
decaying...
again.
Here grow the seeds of prosperity and autonomy. The bushes sway all around you.
All around me are familiar faces. Is it Beagle? Biggie Wiggle? Big. Or in a baby one? Ooh, I could look like a spaceman. Oh, and it ups my blueprints. Nice. I don't think that unlocks the check though. No, it's still locked.
Ahead, the electric hum and you catch the next aero tram back towards civilization.
Tram approaching.
Right. What do we need to do now? We need to go to the fogged mirror. I need to find the Party Alley Taylor. Oh, we need to talk to the guy about a gun. Then we've got a load of loose ends. Okay. Where am I? What's the red dot for? Mysterious tree. And I can't see all the things. So the fogged mirror is only open later in the day. So what time is it now? Oh, we're not too far off really. Do I want to phone anyone? I don't think so.
The fire door is still tight. The door sits flush.
That's annoying. Oh, hello.
Come on, come on.
Hello again, Renault Tailman.
Ah, hello. Sorry, I probably look like a picture of misery right now.
Oh, was that your Peloton pelota ball that I took out the thing? Just wish the stupid machine worked from a greater distance would make everything a lot easier. Smash the device and let the side angle be. Oh, well there. Got something else to fix here?
This time it's one of the arteries. It's on the roof of this old factory building. Problem is, that place scares the hell out of me.
The man stands like jelly next to you. The well-greased cogs of your mind yearn for the challenge.
Can't watch you suffer any longer. Do you need some help?
I have got myself into a bit of a predicament. Yes, I do need some help. You're right. I would just need you to go up to the roof of this building and run a standard check on the artery up there.
Sure, doesn't sound too bad.
Wonderful. You'll need this for starters.
Okay, I'll give it a go.
The machine has a real heft to it. It means serious business.
Just plug this device into the artery once the diagnostics program prompts you. It should do the rest. Just pay attention to the report it gives you.
The auto-negotiator hums in your hand. You can practically feel the little magnet spinning inside.
I'll be right here if you need anything.
So is that in here that I'm supposed to go and I can't go in because the door's shut?
The fire door stands between you and the rest of your journey. Unfortunately, someone removed the pelota ball that was wedging it open.
Did they now?
Pray that the technician knows of an alternative way in.
Why did you stop? Is there a problem?
It's locked up tight.
Oh dear, let me consult my note. There might be another way inside. Ah, here we go.
Hi, Reptide. How's it
Oh
going?
no.
Oh no.
Apparently there's a maintenance tunnel around the side. One of us will have to brave it and open the door from the other side.
No, I'm not going to force him. I'll get us in.
The tunnel was black as pitch. Cobwebs stick to your face and hair as you push through them, deeper into the darkness.
Wow, that's a blast from the past. Can I see anything?
As you inch forwards, your elbows and shoulders bump clumsily against the walls. The tunnel is getting narrower.
Am I about to die again? I watched a documentary recently about the Nutty Putty Cave, and I don't want to die in a maintenance tunnel. Stop, take a deep breath.
Cool air fills your lungs.
Nice.
It tastes like soil on your tongue. It's tight as hell in here. But don't panic, sis. We're definitely not panicking. Stop panicking.
No, I haven't seen any parades yet. I'm not panicking, I'm fine.
The air around you seems to pinch in closer with each inhale. The walls are trying to swallow you whole.
I might be panicking a bit.
It's all in your head. Inanimate objects definitely cannot eat you. You know you have training to deal with situations like this, but the panic clouds your mind. It's just not coming to you.
Got to focus on getting out of here.
Panicked or not, you are here in this tunnel. It's not going anywhere. Only you can push yourself through it.
Give it a go.
Your prehistoric ancestors lived in caves and had to crawl through dark tunnels all the time. Therefore, so can you.
We did die earlier though, Rev Ted, so there is that. But according to the title of the game, dead spies don't get parades, so I don't think we would have got a parade then either. I don't think that's how it works.
That's not the right attitude. Have you forgotten? You're stuck in a tunnel, unable to get out. You should be panicking.
Alright, I'm getting out.
You scrabble backwards.
Hello? Am I supposed to be able to see anything? My camera's lagging as well. Is my PC struggling? I mean, it shouldn't be struggling. That's better. Aha! And this is better. Fixed it!
No point in chatting.
The fire door is still tightly closed. The door sits flush.
Okay. Steamy Tunsians freshly immigrated. Ew. I have been up here. Don't think there's anything else to do in here, maybe? Maybe there is?
You can make out an impression of the bazaar beyond the window.
Maybe there isn't.
The desk is as you left it. You tap your fingertip across the dusty eye, then turn it upwards into your nose.
That'll do.
You turn from the desk.
A little bit of cocaine never hurt anybody, is what I say. Don't do drugs, folks. I don't know where I'm going, I'm just running aimlessly. Oh, hello.
I don't know how you managed to kick the hugger off the phone, but believe me when I say, we're in your debt.
That was like
As he
2
addresses
days ago.
you, the gazes of his two table mates veer towards you, like cataractic headlights.
Happy to be of service.
Miserable bastard. Hadn't let go of that receiver for a week. But never mind him. What about you?
Me?
You're a long way from Marcia.
Clocked you instantly, even though your accent has been diluted in the decade plus since you left.
What happened, sugar tits? You get lost? Or are you just
Excuse
looking
you?
for company?
Excuse you.
Kill this lecherous geriatric.
Say that again, I'll put that cigar out in your eye hole.
Ah, come on. It's just a term of endearment.
Do it anyway. I would pay to see that. Would you pay to see that, Joe? Animals! That's how it is with most pilots, though. At the very least, we owe you a drink for getting rid of that phone hugger. Here.
More than a courtesy. He's establishing hierarchies. You and him, human. His companions, subhuman.
If they're animals, why do you hang out with them?
Because I am an animal too.
Fair. Cheers, animals.
Snaps. It washes stinging down your throat, followed by a kind of anesthetic vapor that rises all the way into your sinuses.
We're all strangers on this island, Marcia. Why don't you join us?
If you're pilots, why are you on the ground?
Ex-pilots. Does Joe there look like he could get anything up, let alone a plane?
Honestly, none of you do.
Wrong. Me is a man of the skies, Blondie. I'm just between landings at the moment.
Blondie's marginally better than Sugar Tits.
Permanently. A big hit of his own dwindling supply gives the old man a fleeting high.
What's his deal?
That's loud, Joe. He doesn't talk much. I'm Pigeon. And as for your friend, that's Slava.
How'd you get those call signs?
Slava used to be the name of a fishing port company out of the north. My main cargo for a while. Packages stunk to high hell.
Guess.
Call signs aren't meant to be flattering. So if he was named after a bird known for its wayfinding.
Barber directions?
Allegedly.
Nice.
Man's got no compass. Him couldn't make it to the pier phone without using radar.
Joke's on you all anyway. I never minded pigeons. Tough little fuckers.
What kind of pilots were you?
I did clockwork freight. Perishable goods, fruits, marrow fish, whatever spoils quick.
Military.
Cargo, military, disturbing whispering. Got it.
Laujow was what they call a lamprey. People smuggler.
You mean like human trafficking?
Legally, yes, but all his cargo were there voluntarily. Desperate, in fact. Zhao ran low-altitude missions in and out of the territories for, what, 10 years?
Territories meaning, in this case, the Losers Island states. Briefly independent, now re-annexed.
Refugee flights, then?
Call them whatever you want. They wanted out.
So where are you guys from?
Officially, we're Lusian.
And unofficially?
We're exiles. The reunion came for us. We came here.
The laughter leaves in its wake something like conversational scar tissue.
Coming from somewhere else doesn't in itself make you exiles, you know.
Well, I still have my tenantry passport. Stamped and all. Could fly back any day.
Then why don't you?
Oh, sure. And end up like Joe here? Or worse?
He spreads his mouth open in a vast, unpleasant grin. A joke in poor taste. The stamped passport for a country that no longer
buddy.
exists.
Hey. Oh, hello. You have a nice sleep. You've been fast asleep. How'd you get here?
The pilots exchange a look in silence.
Tell you what, Messiah. You grease my gullet. I'll tell you some fucked up stories.
He means, buy me around.
Yeah, I got that, thanks.
You know what he means, but you can't help it. An apple-sized dollop of lard melts between hand and chest as you massage grey tufted folds of old skin.
Ew. You think the reunion is coming for Portofino too?
If it is, I won't be around to see it. Liver's on its way out. Cancer will get me before the illusions do.
You're tangled, buddy. Oh, I'm getting you more tangled. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. 3? I haven't even started the vote, but sure, 3. Time to crank up the drinking, go out and start. I mean, if you are already dying and there's no way to stop it, might as well, right?
Working on it. Cheers.
It's like, if I knew I was dying of cancer, and there was, or, you know, anything really, and there was no chance of coming back from it, and I'd got like weeks or months left, I'd probably be doing all the drugs, because I've never done the drugs, but because they're scary. But if you've got nothing to lose, might as well give them a go. Go out on a high. Literally. Hey, puss? It's like, apparently quite a lot of vets, when dogs are going in to be put to sleep, they will give them chocolate. Because it's like, they've wanted chocolate their whole life and they're not allowed it because it's poisonous. But when they're being put to sleep in like 5 minutes, might as well give them a taste of what they've been wanting this whole time. Yeah. Yeah. Right. And on that note, it's time for break. I'm gonna go and feed this one. I bet you want some dinner, don't you? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? You want some dinner? Yeah. You want dinner? Dinner? I will take that as a yes. And then I'll be back for more of this, so I'll see you in a couple of minutes.
And have faith that she will guide me.
What are these lights? Are they anything that I can do?
Another bowl bearing the stains of an ancient blood offering.
Dudes, Tiggy's up there. Euclids.
Another trial to judge the mettle
Euclids.
of Lady Shah's initiates. This one would test their ability to navigate her sacred darkness.
Euclids. Hey! Poor Tiggy. Thanks, but it really is fine. Plus, we're teammates. I thought that said termites at first. I was like, is that a technical word? Why did he die? Why did that happen? Why? Why would that be a thing that happens? Okay, now, I know fairy circles are just superstitious bollocks from the Middle Ages. But still, I wouldn't be doing a blood ritual in the middle of a fairy circle.
Them together.
Who knows? What's going to happen?
Here.
Seriously?
Yeah.
You in?
No way. Sorry.
Suit yourself. Swan.
Just because occult forces aren't real doesn't mean you shouldn't mess with them. So, Bradley Fraser. Someone drugged his whiskey to make it look like he was a drugged driver. He was going out to sell drugs. Drunk driver. I mean, if you drug someone's whiskey and they drink the whiskey and then go driving, surely they are a drunk driver? So, I mean, I could go in here now. This is dark. I can't see. Oh, that made me jump. Oh my god.
Calvin.
Oh my god.
Great kid. I almost gave up on my vision and my reactions when I first saw his reaction to his world falling apart. I could see myself in his
My heart's going so fast.
That
Oh god. I'm scared to look.
What we're gonna want to do is we're gonna want to split the weight evenly between us and just separate, so that way, if it gets
They
one
don't
of
seem
us,
very sad that I'm dead.
we're not totally at a loss, you know?
Oh.
So, uh-oh. Hurry, Lilith.
I just saw Lilith just fly across the background. Okay. Hello. Cheers.
A few hundred brain
no.
cells pleasantly fizzle out in unison.
I just wanted a drink. Poetics. I got an achievement for it though.
Anyway, you're the foreigner here, Mercia. So you tell us. The Lucians. Think they'll be here anytime soon?
Yes, you could die in Disco. You can die right at the beginning in Disco. And you don't get to just continue from where you were. I mean, I guess you can load a save. But, thank you, Dan. You're as bad as, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, who you could, you can get him stuck in a loop of saying, Mr. Everett's helping me find my gun. And he'll just say that over and over. Oops. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Everything fell off my desk. I'm good.
Were the talks not currently on hold, Portofino would be being carved up by the drunken and otherwise degenerate diplomats representing the two rival powers of Emter and Leluz even now.
My instinct is chew. But my brain is telling me 3. Well, my grey matter anyway. They think Portofino is their territory. If they can take it back, they will.
Hear that? Smart and good looking.
Oh, why, thank you, kind sir. I mean...
Either way, that's for you
screw
lot to
you,
worry
lech.
about. I'm out the door.
Wish I could say the same, sweet lips.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That's verging on sugar tits territory. Let's calm it down. There's a fine line I'm wanting you to tread, my dude, and you're wobbling all over it at the moment. I want to hear more about your exile.
He nods gruffly.
Oh, we did all
Wish
that.
I could say the same, sweet lips.
He called me sugar tits earlier. I threatened to put his cigar out in his eye socket. What do you make of Portofino?
It's got a couple things to recommend it, eh?
You would do the same. I'm going to assume that you mean you'd do the same as put the cigar out in his eye socket, not call me sugar tits. Because I can find more cigars. People typically don't call you things. Maybe that's because they know that if they did call you sugar tits, they would get a cigar in the eye.
It's a bit shit, but it's fine.
You picture the words in bold on the cover of the world's least enthusiastic travel brochure.
I mean, you only need to do it once, and then word gets around, Dan, so... To be fair, if somewhere marketed itself as it's a bit shit but it's fine, that'd get me interested in going there. I'm not gonna lie. You really are doing mukbangs now, Dan. What do you mean some things to recommend it?
Oh, you know. Got some real friendly locals. Skilled, too.
So you like the sex workers?
You'd be happy to live on a trash heap as long as you got to keep your phone sex, wouldn't you?
I mean, I'm not judging, Dan. You do you. Although, I do feel like a lot of mukbang stars end up not particularly happy with themselves.
He means the Miracle Line. They're regulars. All of them.
Of course they are.
Wish I could say the same, sweet lips. Just another foreign money, man. City's been full of them lately.
I mean, fair. Yeah, I mean, if you can make money out of doing what you're doing anyway, that's one reason why I'm doing this. Because, I mean, I'm not making any money off it at all. But, theoretically, it's possible. So, like, if I'd be playing this game anyway, might as well stream it, eh? Soon! Just another foreign money man, City's been full of them lately, okay.
Stuck up little shit. Strolled in one evening, couple of nights back, picked up the phone and hasn't let go of it since.
That was a growl, not an attempt to speak. He would be making the same noise if he could talk.
He's foul but harmless, I don't see the problem.
We all want our turn, sugar. Even you. We saw you over there, getting your kicks in. He's here every damn day. Stays on the line for hours. Doesn't care one bit if anyone else has had a turn or not. Only shuffles off once the sun sets.
Indeed we will, Dan, indeed we will. Yeah, when me and you were in neighbouring what am I trying to say? Neighbouring villas in the Bahamas. Yeah. But with a fake background to make it look like we're not, obviously. Then yeah, we'll have to do all these. We'll have some big beefs, you and me, Dan. Don't you worry about it. Yeah. Not vacation. I'm talking like when we're making the big bucks. We just live there. Why wouldn't we? Yeah, give it a couple of months. We've got to give it a couple of months for your YouTube watch hours to increase a bit. Sounds like you're jealous of his stamina.
Nothing to be jealous of. He's an empty suit. Not even the decency to be sad.
It may have been the techno-fascists that destroyed his homeland, but it's the entrepreneurial types that his disdain is really reserved for.
Let him rot in him wealth.
He's not rich, Slava. He just works for rich people. Ignore them, Mercier. They have no idea how money works.
I'm looking for a colleague, a sock importer from the superblock. He may have been using that pay thing.
From the superblock, eh? Interesting. But no.
I would say ask the Duchess herself, but she doesn't talk about clients with other clients. She's professional like that.
He knows because he's tried.
He would have been a visible foreigner too. Brown jacket, glasses.
Can't say anyone like that struck me, but a lot of people use the phone line. The only reason why we rarely notice the hugger is because he refuses to leave.
Got some questions about the miracle line.
Please, Sugar. We can't deal with any more competition. The money man has us down to quickies.
What is it exactly?
It's always connected, that's what. No dialing, no choice to call anyone else. You pick up that phone over there, done. She's there.
Duchess.
Wait, how's that possible?
Coin got stuck in there sideways. Devil knows when. Phone call's been going on ever since.
Huh.
One big session, Sugar. At least 5 years long and half the city wide. Duchess versus the world.
Why doesn't anyone remove the coin? Alright, calm down. Don't do yourself a mischief.
Not too many people around here will be happy about that, I imagine. What I can tell you is this. When the rest of the Renotel payphones went wireless, that one stayed the same. Take from that what you will.
How does the Duchess make a living?
Why does everything have to be about money these days?
I mean, not everything has to be about money, but you do need money to survive. There's no way she could be on the line all day without making money, unless maybe she's not human.
Oh, Slava would just love that, wouldn't you?
Better than most humans I know.
If it is about money, it's not in any way that concerns us. Line's been free for as long as anyone can remember.
They act like the issue of money is secondary to the existence of the miracle line. It's not. This is the issue itself.
You're very open about having phone sex around each other.
I got nothing to hide. Can't speak for Pigeon though.
Pigeon rolls his eyes and feigns indifference.
What kind of sick, twisted shit are you into, Pigeon?
I used to ask for some kinky stuff, but it's not like that anymore. Duchess and I are friends now.
How's that work?
Talk to a person for long enough, it's inevitable you end up becoming close. Provided, of course, you don't spend all that time asking her to make animal noises. In fact, regarding Duchess, I have a favor I need someone to do for me. You don't think you could help me out, do you?
What is it?
I bought a gift for Duchess's kids some time ago, but I haven't been able to track myself all the way up there.
Eyes widen. The other men regard him like some kind of god.
Can you give it to her for me?
Definitely. I want to know who
Thank
Duchess
you,
is.
Marcia. Honestly, I'm just sad I can't take it myself. Wait a minute. Here.
I got another wolf cup. I got 2 wolf cups.
Tell them, Grandpa Sam sent it. Remember that?
Wait, Grandpa Sam?
Ah, it's just an inside joke we have going. A pet name, if you will.
Calm down.
You know the housing campaign?
Yes.
Northwest from Party Alley.
Ah.
She's got a houseboat in the canal
yes.
up there. Should
I
be one
found
of
that.
the only ones in the area.
Yeah, I found it. Roger, houseboat and housing campaign.
Thank you, Marcia. We'll be here.
Hell
Another
to
plastic
the
wolf
yes.
cup in your hand. As before, 1 out of 6 is stamped on the hard bottom.
These things keep turning up. Does that mean they're important?
If you're a child, perhaps. Maybe you should find some. and ask him about these cups. You put Critical Wolf away and look back up to face the ex-pilots.
Until next time, Sugar.
Oh, I'm okay with sugar. Oh, he's back again. The hogger! I kind of want to go see if Duchess is there now. Hello? You had a nice dinner? Was it yummy? Was it yummy? Hmm? Was it yummy? Oh, this is the wrong door. I need to go down, not up.
A soft golden glow shines.
Okay. Whoops. There's a lot of white things that I could go and have another go at. Let's try talking to Goat Eyes again. If he's here. He's here. Right, so what was it I needed? Personalism.
Baby, these return visits make me think we should be exclusive.
Yeah. This is a man of many competing loyalties. His family, his business, his friends, but the one that stays his hand the most.
We all have our religion. Know that I respect yours if you respect mine.
I hear you. But catch me up real quick. What is your religion?
Your answer here must be important. The final test.
I just wanted drugs. I don't know what. I don't know. We have prayed to the stars. And we have got bonuses from praying to the stars. But I don't know if that's a good answer. Just wanted drugs.
That's what I meant.
Of course. Religion is a drug for the masses. It's code. Shiftily, he looks around left and right. After a moment, he blows in and out, then leans in to whisper.
You cannot tell my brothers about this, alright? But I've got the best X around.
X is in ecstasy?
Yeah, come on. Shh.
keep it quiet. You got my words. You in on this now? We two go down together.
It's not as serious as that, but you get the point.
Let's say I'm looking for protection. Are you the man to talk to? And I'm looking for government that'll take me in at night. What kind of protection? You know the kind.
I see. The one causing you grief, baby girl?
No, I'll be the one causing it.
Since you're not local, let me explain something. B-Town's not like other places. Yeah, there's guns around, but you don't get one easily. The laws are tight. Carabineros roll out these gunpowder sniffing hounds and go on walks a couple times a year. You know, to remind people what's what. The dogs are a mean foreign breed. No hair, all teeth. My cousin, Alishba, lost a chunk of her calf to one.
Was she carrying at the time?
I'm sure she was, but she's still not walking right a decade later. My point is, you don't walk armed around here.
Are you carrying?
Nah,
You saying you can't help?
I'm saying show me your palms. Hold them out, side by side, even.
Okay.
My great-grandmother, back at Rustam, she was a Straga. Saved 3 men from suicide. She married a Wostanji and made him quit.
A high-ranking member of the military, sworn to protect the Rustamian head of state, back when the dream of Rustam still was a state.
Long lifeline, but it's broken in 2 spots. One in the past, one in the future. See how it veers? Different place and time. Had a close brush in another country, baby girl.
The past you can account for, but the future...
What do you mean it's broken in the future?
Could mean anything, could mean nothing. Whatever it is, you'll be better off facing it with my protection.
People like him have an intuition for things like this. Mystic knowledge, passed down through the generations. This isn't good news.
Your love line is split clean in 2. About midway, like you were cut off for a while. First time seeing this.
I've lost many people. Can you see that too?
I can see you're barely shaking.
Suddenly, his posture straightens and he looks up. The soft warmth emanating from him dissipates.
All right, you good? We can talk.
Meaning you're willing to sell?
Just say the word.
Like to put in an order?
All right, let's start with the big picture. What kind of protection are we talking about?
Massive. We want it big enough to drop something with hooves.
We're not dropping something with hooves, Doppelgang. Probably, yeah. Pocket size, clean, easy to ditch.
Elegant, cold, a bit curvaceous. Just one move and bam, right through the chest. Like when I first saw you.
Something like that, yeah.
Steel or polymer?
At the Novessa greenhouse, you and the other would-be operants were trained on steel. There's something comforting in the familiarity.
What would you recommend?
Legacy versus logistics. Steel's hefty, but kicks less. Polymer's light, slick, plastic fantastic. Personally, I'm a steel man.
Let's go for steel.
That's my girl. Now, this one's crucial. Safety switch, or you ride and roll.
Safety. No impact on performance. And it makes a really nice click, too.
Safety on.
Sure, I can respect that. Plus you get the satisfaction of taking it off.
Hell yeah.
For you, I'll even throw in an add-on. Gratis.
What?
You got a particular in mind?
Apparently I'm a purist.
Clean frame, clean soul. I'm starting to think we're really meant to be. Oh man, I'm excited for you.
2 months.
Give me 2 months, and it's yours.
Out of the question. He must be able to get you something sooner than that.
What can you get me by tomorrow?
Tomorrow? Shit. Why do I always fall for the high maintenance girls? Alright. It won't be your dream piece, but it'll be good. Only thing is, I need cash up front.
You sure about this? You could just make your dream piece instead.
Well, I haven't been able to find any of the bits, have I? Yeah, I'm doing it.
I'll be seeing you.
We're getting a gun, guys. Right. What else have we got going on? Could see if we could get in there again. I don't know if that's a good idea. Trying to get back into the secret jail. We did get a little bit tortured last time. No, not that way. How do I get down there?
The container is empty.
Yeah, because I already picked that up, but it's still there apparently. How do I... Can I not go through here anymore? That's disappointing. What's the difference between rust and corrosion? When it comes to, like, steel. I know not everything rusts. Oh, hello. What have I just walked into?
On the bed in the room beyond, a figure arrives in the throes of some exquisite discomfort. In his hands, a bare light bulb strobing. A syllable strains against his lips. He's trying to say something, but his jaw is locked shut. The other man in the room watches with unblinking intensity.
I mean, that's what I just said, so that's what I've got to choose, right? What have I just walked into?
Either a medical emergency or a spiritual one. Last instance before pressure release. The fin building up inside is about to rupture its container in 3, 2...
Hello?
The syllable erupts from a twisted mouth. The neck convulsively snaps back, and in that moment, you lock eyes. Recognition. Inescapable. Undeniable. You know each other well.
Radian?
Mator! Mator! Matoria! They would answer Cal cuerpo y antler. Cuero here now. Fortino Tor. Overcare. Cascados. Ca. Ca. Ca.
Sure.
Full body spasms rack him as a torrent of syllables falls from his mouth. You are not ready for this. Run. Run and don't look back.
All right. I'm getting violence. Animal imagery. Masculinity, perhaps.
No way. Calm down, get your bearings.
In the midst of Ramses' involuntary gibbering and the bizarre musings of the spectator, you try to focus and understand what you are looking at. A visage corkscrewed with distress. 1, 2 dead. 1, 2 dead. A precise interval. The light bulb's not flickering. It's pulsing. Ramses is suffering a purposefully induced seizure of some kind. There is an arrangement with the other man.
Between 1 and 3. Because I can't do 2. I don't want to do 4. I don't think 4 gets me anywhere. But between 1 and 3, I don't know which is better. We've definitely walked in on something. Presumably he's a willing participant? I don't know. What if I just stand back?
Coward! Coward! Orista nananachistar matur! And hier mit vietrov cielos tiercol olvenaran eses rechel matur!
All right. I hear winds, sky. Maybe the idea of indefinition, lack of division, ambivalence.
He lets go of the light bulb. It stops flickering.
Look at Ramses.
His chest heaves as the spasms subside. What remains of the convulsions leaks out of him in a series of exhausted trembles.
I see. Well, thank you. Yes, thank you.
You talk.
This was a private consultation.
He brushes past you without another word, and by the door he stops and places an envelope on the table. Payment. The price of Ramses' nervous system. Ramses' breaths come in staggered bursts. One arm braces against the floor as he tries to sit up. Slow and shaking, he winces. It is the future. Your old asset aged 100 years in the 5 that have elapsed.
You okay?
Jackhammer's in my fucking skull. But there's a nice groove to it.
Ramses Tayed Al-Fatik Malloy, plague metal worshipper, pristine blunt roller, Rustamian refugee, ultimate warlock of chill.
I'll get up in a minute. Trying to decide if I'm hallucinating you first.
Why would your psyche conjure me up?
It's got a fondness for chaos.
Fair.
Still shuddering and a little incredulous, Ramses settles back into reality and examines you.
Strange days, Hirsch.
Oh, look at him.
The clothes hang loosely on a frame that has lost more than half its musculature. Timestamp. 5 years, 3 months since last contact.
You alright?
Been worse. In fact, fucking... just moments ago.
Care to tell me what I walked into?
It's just a gig, Hirsch. Good money.
Exploitation money. Reserved for those willing to undergo serious bodily harm for what they do.
But what is it, though? It is messed up.
Fuck off, H. This is my shit, not yours. Though, yeah, things have been fucked since the network went down.
I would say yeah, they have, except it kind of looks like they've been worse for you.
Shit. You don't know, do you?
Know what?
The Weeping Eye came from me.
Ooh.
One by one, your crew was picked off while you were whisked away to safety. The flailing limbs of the body politic suffer while the head buries itself in the sand.
All right, statehood, calm your tits.
5 years ago, H, they wiped me clean. Identification, papers, residency, it's all gone.
Tell me what happened, step by step.
Not much to tell, H. Fucking... ones that picked me up were dressed like carabineros. Drove me to, I don't know, some kind of cover apartment. Fluorescent lighting, concrete walls. You know how it is. Eventually 2 women show up. Lucian.
How'd you know they weren't real carabineros?
Oh, they weren't even trying. Fucking shiny new uniforms with tacky plastic badges. Looked more like strippers than anything else, really. Besides, I've had my share of run-ins with the carabineros. Pussies, down to the last one. Not these guys.
You sure they were Lucian?
I've been in Portofino long enough. I've got the accents down. But more than that, there's the whole fucking...
Describe them.
Foreign suits, shaved heads, both of them. Green eyes, I think. They were calm and polite.
The Weeping Eyes interrogator class. Professional torturers, typically with shorn heads in order to honor the defector Belkov, from whom their training originates.
What did they want?
Information. About us. But what little I knew they already had.
You know if they questioned anyone else?
I don't know. I had assumed. They let me go about a day later. Came back to a ransacked boat. Power, water, phone line, all dead. Figured they'd broken shit for fun.
Anything else?
Yeah, I made calls. My accounts were gone. The Casa de Registro had nothing under my name. Identification, work permit, all gone. They just fucking erased me, H. Pretty damn effectively, too.
Conclusion. You are speaking to a phantom.
Tried to get new papers?
More than once. I was informed Ramses Tayyid al-Fatik Molloy doesn't exist. I tried to argue that I'm me, on account of... fucking... Turns out presence is not proof of existence.
I've heard that where, like, people have accidentally been, like, listed as dead, deceased, in official government systems. And even if they turn up in person and they're like, not dead. It's not easy to undead yourself if the system says you're dead. Why do you think the Weeping Eye expunged you?
I'm the wrong person to ask. I figured that was standard for, you know.
You people.
I'm sorry, Rams.
Yeah.
Since then?
For a while I was doing small gigs. Fixing old gear. Radios, instruments, that kind of stuff. But eventually...
His gaze drifts downwards. His fingers suddenly curl, then stiffen.
It caught up to you.
Yeah. I had it under control back then. Still, I thought you knew.
Radian. No mention of epilepsy found. Medical conditions. Left blank.
I didn't know.
Yeah, well, it was easier to hide back then. Meds kept me pretty clean. Anyway, that's the short version. You're looking at what's left of me.
Who was that guy who was watching you?
I don't know his name, but he's, you know, fucking big money. Got a fucking penthouse. Fucking rich people, H. If it's not paying a dominatrix to shit in their mouths, it's this stuff. Honestly, I should be grateful. I don't have the looks to be a dominatrix. or the sphincter control.
So it's a kink thing?
You know, I wanted for a while, but nah. He thinks I'm some kind of oracle. Basically, I speak in tongues, he listens and does some word association shit with what he hears.
How do you speak in tongues?
It's just part of it. If I'm quiet when it happens, then I just kind of babble and grunt, but if I try to speak, the signals get garbled somewhere and, well, what you heard. He calls it intuition hacking. Says it helps him with his fucking business.
Perhaps. But behind it all, there is something else, far simpler. The power to pay someone to have a medical emergency for your viewing pleasure.
Yeah. You can't stay like this. Let's get you some help.
Let me guess.
What? You assume I have some ulterior motive?
You don't?
I mean, I do, but you should assume that I don't.
Knew it. 5 years. I wondered if you were dead or locked up, you know?
They've had me in the freezer, atoning for my numerous sins.
Even worse. Look, whatever this is, I'm not... I mean, you got eyes.
Just tell me what you need.
Something for the wiring upstairs, H. Carbamazepine, oxcarbazepine, anticonvulsants. Sans prescription, obviously, on account of me not existing and all.
There's a shady clinic in Party Alley. Doubt the doctor there's being on paperwork.
Doubt it'll work. Even prescription holders are struggling lately. It's not just anti-epileptic pills. Things don't flow into the city the way they used to. All right, Hirsch, you see what you can do, yeah?
Got a skill point. You still do wiretapping jobs?
Does it look like I do? Nah. Burned off most of the gear, even. There's a couple of things I couldn't bring myself to get rid of. Fucking, you know. Mostly the shit I made myself.
A good deal of Ramses's equipment always consisted of improvised devices, cobbled up from the cannibalized remains of consumer electronics.
Just as memorabilia?
If you want to call it that. There's a bunch of crickets around here somewhere. You can have them if you find them. Should still work.
Crickets, as in bugs.
Nice.
Ramses's signature wiretap devices.
Have you been in contact with anyone else from the crew?
Yeah, me and Holocene did a fucking sleepover, H. It's a miracle I've even seen my dealer, as far as I'm concerned.
When all is said and done, the weed plug is Ramses's last point of contact with the world of humans.
I'm not going to ask him for money. He needs his money.
See you around, H.
Crickets, you say? Why can't I click on that? Yoink. Aha, crickets. You don't mind me nicking all your shit, do you, my dude? Thought not. Later, taters. Okay, so I should probably go to the doctor. How do I did fast travel that? That's annoying. Well, I guess I've got to walk there then. Oh, you. I need to talk to you as well.
The teenage boy nods hesitantly as you approach.
Do you want your tooth back?
Yeah. Maybe somebody can put it back in.
He stares at the bloody piece of enamel in his palm.
Cool.
Marco, right? Yana sent me about the headphones, man.
The adolescent's features, ever shifting between boy and man, land firmly on boy at the mention of her name.
She did? Yes, you should know my cryptoname. Scarf. Seems you're legit.
And what do they call you?
Cascade.
Cool.
Thanks. Whatever, I'll get a cooler one as I move up through the ranks.
What can I brief you on?
About Yana.
What about her?
How are you two doing?
Fine, I guess.
Have you noticed anything different about her lately?
He shrugs. You've asked an open-ended question to a teenager. Try again. Laser focus.
Like, for example, have you noticed that she's a middle-aged man?
What?
Forget it.
Cool.
Let's see your report, Scarf.
Yeah?
Tell me about headphones guy.
He was here. I saw him. That loan out over there, there's a mailbox .100, and headphones guy used it. I think he took something from it. Small. Like a package. It was hard to see. I was hiding back here.
What did he look like?
I took notes. Tall, smoker, long jacket, big collar, biggest headphones ever, and creepy.
He looks off in the direction of the man's disappearance. It's like a pig looking at wind, trying to contemplate the invisible force pushing against it.
You sure he didn't see you? Yeah, real crazy watching someone walk by you in a public place.
I know.
Good work, Scarf.
Awaiting review.
I'll let your controller handle that.
Yana? Yeah. Yeah, she's going to love this. Or call me a cunt.
Okay.
Mal credito, no problemo. A small image of a grinning man with an aggressive pompadour tosses fistfuls of coins at you. The financial citizen. Buy now, pay later. Beneath him, a rusted mail slot welcomes loan applications.
Can I reach in it?
Unlikely. The slot is too narrow and the chamber within too deep.
Can I break into it?
A quick appraisal reveals 2 heavyweight locks. He'd be here for hours.
Consider the pompadour man.
An envoy of the so-called developed world.
Fine print?
All disputes fall under the credit provider's local arbitration. Any further details about the credit provider are nowhere to be found. This is a front, and not even a competent one.
Front for what?
There's only one shadowy credit provider you know. Emter. A limp in-joke from the Empire San Territoire. This is an astral door, a dead drop. The headphone man is with the bank, which makes him very dangerous. And very reactionary.
Another look?
You notice now that his wide grin doesn't quite reach his eyes.
Is Emter after Yana?
Enemies all the time. The girl's greatest inheritance from Tempo after the 3-pack-a-day habit. The metal flap creaks open. The gold around the rim is stained with bronze and scuffed with scratches.
What's inside?
The blade of light catches crimson plastic. A red disc, marked with the words Ultravioletta, followed by you but from a dream. A tensing in your gut as another piece of the Doom puzzle slots into place.
Same as the disc Pseudopod was listening to.
The very same. Still doesn't explain why he wasn't wearing trousers.
No, it doesn't, does it?
You gather your thoughts, staving off the final insight.
Alright, let's break this down.
Begin here. The weird man in headphones is an Emter operant. That much is clear from this astral door. Logical succession. Most important part of the job.
So Emter, through the headphone man, gave Pseudopod an Ultravioletta disc.
The matching discs cannot be a coincidence. The headphone man and Pseudopod must have made contact. Did pseudopod defect to enter for a disc?
No, because that was a failure. Also, fuck. Can't really afford to lose points from any of these. They're already really, oh my god, already so low. Yeah. Really don't think he defected.
So more likely. Weaponized technology.
It wasn't some weird accident. The disc zeroed pseudopod out.
Red for danger. Red for a bearer of the plague.
I knew it.
And now you've all but proved it.
It's my haunt for pseudopod, but why was the headphone guy after Tempo?
Tempo's deal has many levels and many ripples. There is a part of it you don't understand yet. The imprinting device. But something else too. Something behind the device.
Is this guy Tempo's enemy or Yana's?
Or yours. The girl hasn't given you the full story, that's for sure. She's protecting something.
Marco?
Something else. Something deeper.
I don't know. I thought Yana was on our side, but maybe not. I think maybe Yana's on Yana's side. Which could be problematic. Everyone's operating on half-truths here. Yana too, that's how I think goes.
Your dial's reading closer to 3/4 truth now.
Either way, she needs to tell me exactly what's going on here.
The pompadour man looks expectantly over your shoulder, his gaze alight.
Oh god, here we go. What's happening right now?
Predictive reinforcement, a honed skill. Someone has you in their sights. You have a sliver of time in which to
love these
react,
bits. They're so
the
fun.
span of a single mental event.
Okay. Evasive maneuvers? Okay. 41% of that. But we could exert. Need a miracle for that. And we can't exert. Okay. I'm gonna exert and dodge. Oh, fuck.
Full-on evasive maneuvers, speed
Oh,
and
God.
distance. Now.
Lunge right.
Your shoulder thuds with impact. Bones vibrate. A searing pain, blooming in spirals. Then somewhere after, the thunderclap of a gun.
Only the shoulder? Could have been worse.
The bullet would have completely missed had you just stood still.
God damn it. Look in the direction of the shot.
You lock eyes with a man in a long coat. The eyes are pale blue, water under ice. Around his neck are a large pair of headphones.
It's Headphone Man!
His face is impassive as he holds
Euclid,
a
it's
strange
Headphone
gun
Man.
on you.
Euclid, look. Oh, no, you don't want to turn around and look. 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 It's Headphones Man. You're not looking. Yeah. Oh, you sleepy boy. Yeah, did I wake you up by rearranging my legs? I am very sorry, buddy. I'm sorry.
There's barely enough time for a response.
My instinct is to wave at him. Just be like, hey, yeah. But I don't think that's very spy-like. But then I don't think I've been playing this particularly spy-like. I don't know. I don't think I've been doing particularly well at this game. But then again, this isn't the sort of game that you do well at or badly at, is it? This is the sort of game where you just do, and the story happens. I'm just going to wave at him.
He does not wave back. Instead, he ducks and disappears through a metal door to the side of the rooftop. As he goes, you catch a flash of vivid coloured lining on the inside of his coat. Slowly, then all at once, the world fades back in. Your shoulder singes. Blood drips a steady rhythm on your fur.
God damn it. This one. I don't know why.
You are alone again.
Okay, right, well, I guess I'd better go see the doctor, given that I've just been shot. However, we will do this in a couple of minutes after the break. I will see you then. Don't mind me while I do a 50-point turn in a boat. Gently does it. Gently does it. Gently does it. Gently does it. Please do it. No, not you. Liquid, who's it now? What the absolute... What the hell's heavy water? Is that funny? Oh, there's an obstacle. Oh, Sam! It's delicate.
Blown up by the other.
Look, I know I can't target myself. I'm not trying to.
Subtract UK off of you and Lilith, so. Alright, pick a direction! Yay! So yeah, just spam right click. Guys, I got some bad news. Suzaki's dead.
No! No! What?
Well,
happened?
Well, Suzaki,
No!
That was a turret. Turrets shoot you. I hope you've learned a lesson.
Right. Let's see if the doc can fix me.
Spare me the bleating you call an accent and listen up. Metoprolol, you eunuch diddling azzurri. That's what I paid for, not atenolol.
Don't know what metoprolol is. Atenolol is a beta blocker?
Melodious? That you're intelligible at all is only the byproduct of my concentrated effort to withstand the ugliest sounds the human glottis is capable of producing. The order better be here by tomorrow. Of course I fucking know the process.
Got a glance at the notepad, right?
A series of phone numbers scribbled hastily, but not quite legible from where you're standing. There, a direct line to his suppliers. If the good doctor won't sell, you'll have to go over his head.
Tell your delivery boy that if he gets the wrong batch again, he's dead.
You ever have, you know, a calm conversation?
Trust me, Mama, this is calm. Now, what do you want?
Okay. I need help with the medical matter.
Wait.
I've got a bullet in my shoulder. Sure.
Treatable.
He's been off his meds for more than a year now.
Riding the spastic dragon. Brave man. If you want to go old school, potassium bromide. Get it right at the base of the motor cortex. Smother it like an aging relative with a big insurance policy.
Rendering the patient almost vegetative. No neurological activity means no seizure.
I mean, that's true, but not helpful. Can't you just prescribe some anticonvulsants?
Can't help you with anti. But if you want something that will make you seize up like there's electrodes attached to your nipples, I've got you covered.
What? No, that's what he's already doing.
Sorry, sister. Boring drugs are wholesale only.
How big of an order are we talking about?
30 grand per crate. Cash.
I just need a few pills. I'll pay.
I look like I give a fuck about micro-trafficking? I don't take PT orders.
You heard him talking to his suppliers. You need to find a way to get through to him directly. Another pair of ears is what you need. Panopticon hearing to know what he says when he thinks no one is present.
Crickets!
Somehow, he knew you would need them.
Call it muscle memory.
Alternatively, your friend could just get a fucking prescription.
A friend of mine's suffering from severe delusions.
Sure you feel qualified to make that call? You don't seem so sane yourself.
All right.
Delusional how?
He's got wild ideas about how the organization we used to work for betrayed him.
They probably did.
That is
That's
true.
what organizations and colleagues
Yeah, I don't
do.
think he's really having delusions.
If you don't get that,
Yeah.
gladly. Do with it what you will.
Speaking of, I don't think I ever looked at the code he gave me. Your anti-last treatment didn't work.
Not even a little, you know?
Nothing.
By God. So there's no hope for him. He's beyond the reach of science. Any man who doesn't rise up, still hard, from my treatment is functionally brain. Another man lost the last.
He offers a limp salute and bows his head.
But it's not all bad. As a doctor, I am qualified to tell you. You now have moral carte blanche.
To do what?
Whatever the fuck you want. Ride him, bury him, dress him up in a silly little outfit.
I don't think that's how it works.
Nothing more than a pragmatist. Mourn as long as needed, of course. But after that, party's on. You're not dealing with a person anymore.
Oh, I got 2 skill points. Phone call with the Azuris, what was the problem?
Terminal inbreeding.
Sounded more like logistics.
Don't use that word. Conjures up a migraine. You want anything done in the city, you have to learn to deal with those animals. No two ways about it.
Coincides with the information on file. The Azuri mob has recently become the regional power on all things illegal in Portofino.
Speaking of, I'm still looking for anticonvulsants. Can you refer me to these Azuris?
Told you before. Unless you're liquid, don't bother.
I'd like to try anyway.
No. Find your own impulse supply.
Hmm.
Now, why are you here?
Do you know where I could get a gun?
You want to off yourself? I'm happy to help, but you have to sign a release, leaving your remains to me as a donation to science.
Never mind.
Mine.
I've already paid for a gun.
Adios, patient.
So how am I gonna cricket him? How do I cricket him? And also, I've got a lot of things on the go. Right. This.
The block of aggressively unintelligible text covers the sheet you picked up from Holocene's floor. The text remains as impossible as you found it.
Yeah, you don't need to. Every operant is trained in cryptography.
Trained, yes. Retained. Every operant for themselves.
Come on, brain, we can do this.
Strip away the romanticism. Code breaking is about rigor. Nothing else.
Yeah.
Most ciphers are substitution ciphers, solvable with a single keyword or phrase. If you have it, you're set. If you don't, you need procedures. Bigrams, trigrams, character frequency, index of coincidence analysis, tables, and more tables.
Oh, thanks, Dan.
Hey! Check your posture!
More than you can possibly imagine. Certain letters appear a lot more than others in any given language, both alone and in pairs.
The solo ones in English are ETAOINSHRDLU. They're the most common ones.
Knowing which and spotting them as patterns, even when the letters are encrypted, is the most basic tenet of code breaking.
If the encrypted document is long enough, though. And in fact, fun fact, there was a novel written, I think it was originally written in German, and the whole novel doesn't contain the letter E anywhere in it. And then it was translated into English, also not containing the letter E. So, for example, if you encrypted anything from there, E would not be the most common letter, because there's none of them. Index of, what was it?
Index of coincidence. The mother skill of all would-be code crackers.
How's it used again?
It's a more specific way of measuring randomness than just counting letters. If a keyword has been used to create a polyalphabetic cipher, then comparing indices of coincidence across variously sized samples of letters will tell you how many letters are in the keyword.
Yep. Got it.
There is no getting it, in theory, only doing.
What if it's not a substitution cipher?
Then, codebreaker, you are fucked.
Got it. Torture the code until it talks.
The cipher wants to give up its secrets. It is screaming them at you. You just don't have the ears to hear. Yet.
Don't know the keyword length. Count the character frequency.
26 times you move through the document, tallying robotically. A swarm of letters, uncountable. It takes you 7 attempts to count almost every letter. The letters that appear most often are H and T, with 20 occurrences each.
I don't know. I'm not a fan of new game trailers because I get too excited and then I forget about the game before it comes out. So I'd rather just wait until games come out and then see what there is. Is that weird? Is it weird? H and T, okay.
Take H as an example. In a text with 291 characters, that's about 7%, which is more than double the number you would expect to get if it were entirely random.
No, I haven't done.
1/26, or roughly 3%. But also only half the rate at which the most frequent letter, E, appears in the regular alphabet.
What does that mean?
Two things. First, it's almost certainly not gibberish. And second, the cipher is somehow masking its character frequency, ruling out a simple transposition or a fine shift cipher. Probably polyalphabetic.
Probably. So, probably there's a keyword, and each... So say the keyword is like 5 letters long. Every 5th letter will be encrypted with the same cipher based on the keyword.
The cipher wavers like a mirage, a madman's shopping list, equal parts banality and wonder.
Okay. I think what I need to do is...
You fold the sheet and...
up my red skills and then do that. Because it feels like it was like shadow play and sensors and stuff. Was it instincts? Okay, let's see if that helps. No. No. Yes. That's where I was. Okay.
Holocene cipher unfolds its consonant strangled
helped.
gibberish.
Look for bigrams.
3 bigrams appear 3 times. NG, JG, and YX. 3 in 145 character pairs is 2%, which corresponds to the frequency for the most common bigrams in the regular alphabet. TH, HE, and IN.
Look for trigrams.
You know from counting the letters that it's unlikely to be this simple, but it's worth a shot. No set of 3 letters appears more than once. Dead end.
What does that mean?
Combined with your character analysis, this proves that parts of the text at least retain their internal structure.
Okay.
On the page, the letters gibber insanely, crying NG, JG, YX.
Because I'm in word lengths.
It's divided into 23 blocks, each between 1 and 25 characters long. The median of the chains is 13.
I don't need to save the game, Dan. It saves. It's got auto save. 13.
13.
Nice progress.
Indeed. Can't stop it.
How about the words? Can I read any of those yet?
Words? No. You're still on medians here.
Right, down the lengths is a sequence of numbers.
1, 14, 9, 3, 5. All between 1 and 26. Clearly letters. Good.
Okay, maybe the numbers spell out a keyword.
You begin to pencil down the correspondence of each number. N-I-C-E.
Where's this going?
T-R. Chills run through you as the letters begin to spell out a plausible message.
Almost there.
Nice try. Salutations, me-ho.
Slippery, Holocene.
Each standard code breaking procedure you apply yields only another veil.
Could be coordinates.
You try grouping the numbers together. 1 degree, 41 minutes, 9 seconds. Gibberish. The fact that it starts with a 1-digit number precludes this possibility.
Alright, enough about the block lengths.
The letters spin fervorishly.
An index of coincidence analysis.
You begin the laborious task of rewriting the cipher over and over again in spreadsheets with different numbers of columns. 4 columns, 5 columns.
6 columns, 7 columns.
The caged letters and numbers proliferate. A bureaucrat's wet dream. A piece of paper and a notebook is all you need to go insane.
Calculate the indices of coincidence for each table and compare them.
4 columns, 0.35. Sub-random. 5 columns, 0.4. 6 columns, 0.45. Your attention span buckles and cracks under the strain.
Nerve.
8 columns, 0.67.
There it is.
There's an undeniable spike in coincidences when you arrange the code in sets of 8.
Meaning an 8-letter keyword.
You are looking at a polyalphabetic cipher with an 8-letter keyword.
Cool.
8
Not
letters
6,
to be
7
found,
done. 8.
8 numerical displacements, and the cipher is solved.
So I found the proto solution. That's it.
2 parts grunt work, 1 part intuition. Find the key word.
You're so down with the kids, Dan.
Prepare body and mind for hours of fun. The opera have a machine dedicated to this. If you want to capitulate, just take
Getting
it to
there.
your controller and make it her problem. Undertrained, unprepared, frozen 5 years solid. Of all those valuable niche skills you were taught years ago, almost nothing remains. You cannot do this.
Here's the cipher. Fuck you, Holocene.
The text stares back at you, impenetrable as a walled fortress.
Alright, I'm out.
You fold the sheet.
We'll retry that check at some point in the future. But how do I want to do the cricket.
Bored?
We already met.
What do you want?
You got any more of that anti-lass?
I already told you. If the first dose didn't work on your man, he's a goner.
It's not for me. Oh, it's not for him, it's for me.
I have just been pondering what effects it might have on the female body. You might die, of course, but such is science. In any case, ding ding ding! It's your lucky day. Gonzo's drugstore now includes all the anti-lass you can afford.
It's not free?
It's not fucking free. Pay up or get out.
I'd like to talk about Dr. Hugo
What did
again.
the swine do this time?
Did you know he has a daughter?
Somehow, yes. I suspect the fertility experiment gone wrong.
Kid, what are you doing?
That, for the world's saddest mercy.
He's like flopping off my lap. And what are you doing, buddy boy? Hmm? Did you flop? Did you do a flop? Did you do a flop? Yeah.
Yes, enough. Aren't we fucking all?
I don't have enough money for anything.
What? Adios,
patient.
But I can't hook the cricket up. Do I hook it up outside?
The grinning financial set. The grinning man watches.
Do I not have to do anything about the bullet hole in my shoulder? That's just going to sort itself out, is it? Okay. Sure. Yeah, I need to confront Yana. Carolina's dad. But I need to recruit compatible people. That might be tricky. I've been up here before. This is where the gunman was. Maybe I have been up here before. Thanks? Question mark? It's weird that she doesn't say anything about this being where the gunman was. Ooh, skill points. Tell them we're diplomats. We can claim diplomatic immunity, but we can't be conspiratorial. Oh, I don't know, man. This is putting a lot of restrictions on me. I might just up some skill points. I'm up in that because that's been quite needed. Statehood's been weird recently, so let's up that as well. Ooh, what checks? I think we just head back to bed. And come at all our problems anew in the morning. Oh, does it now? I think. Yep. Might as well go to bed. You right, my dude?
You approach your double. A faint line of drool darkens the shade.
You know, I could really use you on this assignment.
He's a blank piece of media. As you consider the vacant face of your inanimate double,
Hello?
your thoughts turn towards the mysterious imprinting device. Its weight suddenly all too palpable. Some things are better left untouched.
Search his pockets again?
Your hand slips back inside. Be thorough this time, Operan. You retract your hand from the man's pockets.
You should. If you liked Disco Elysium,
A brief red pulse.
you should.
Then nothing.
I need
Without
I need
batteries,
batteries.
the device is useless.
Good news, I found the guy that took you out. Real prick, possibly a pervert. You're right, no possibly about it. I don't think there's any point in running through all those. Can I do anything
You
here?
return to the work. This now is a gun. The perfect place for your reason for being here is simple. If only it were as trivial as that. Your dexterity may be severely tested.
Alright, I will try. I'll try now.
There's not much you can do to repair as the instrument of death calls out from the future, begging you to bring it into being.
Do I have all the stuff?
You consult the wang, plywood, glue, and tools. Check. Broomstick, check. Pipe, check. All found among the junk in your near vicinity. Check. Check. 500 grams of molten plastic or epoxy. Check. One of the prized wolf cups. Completion rate, 100%. From the profoundest, most autistic depths of yourself, a sense of universal harmony and order wells up.
I kind of don't want to make a gun.
Now comes the part where you try not to blow off your
I've already-
dreams of death.
I've
You
bought a
leave the
gun.
bench as it was.
I don't know how many guns one person needs. Look, this is between the two of you now. I can't take sides. It's like picking a favourite child. I can't do that.
Operan. Very well.
Do you have any apology cards? My asset S stock is mad at me.
Ooh. How bad is it?
Bit of abandonment, endangerment, that kind of thing.
Tut, tut, tut. A bad operant indeed. On the rack over there, 2 options. One with a significantly higher grammage and absorbency for the discerning apology. I'll add it to the bill.
She indicates a standing rack of magazines and greeting cards to our left.
Very well.
About a favourite local
Yes.
photographer.
What of him?
He chased me and tried to take my picture.
You? My goodness. This is why I had to ban him. He is a keen photographer of young ladies, if you catch my meaning.
We've been latched.
Who are these young ladies he photographs?
Well, really, just the one young lady. I suppose it's a little odd he decided
it
to
Yana?
photograph you. He usually seems rather singularly focused, though you are rather the same type.
What type would that be?
Blonde, tall, rather dark.
Can you tell me his name?
His photo orders always say Ignatz.
A name like a cat's sneeze.
That's it? No other name?
That's the only one he puts on his forms, sometimes in the forename field, sometimes in the surname. Like I said, a true oddity.
I need to know where he lives. Launch an ambush.
I'm thrilled that I don't know, but he's always around like a pigeon, or the smell of the canal. Anything is. Very well.
She gives you a nod.
I'll be here if you require.
The rack holds 2 apology cards, under siege from a number of colourful birthday greetings and get well soon wishes.
Examine the cards.
One reads, "Condolences for my actions," in cursive text bordered with tastefully ornamental flowers. The other features a cartoon steamboat labelled SS I'm sorry.
Ooh, which would be better?
The soft pink hue, the artfully arranged petals. "Condolences for my actions" drips with tasteful remorse.
What about the boats?
Conceptually fraught, Thematically, where
Feel the cards.
you find no tangible difference between them. One's as good as the other.
Shocking, isn't it? That anyone would choose the lower quality paper, I mean. You can really feel the contrition in the superior card. The grammage basically apologizes for you.
Grammage?
What's grammage?
Grammage is grammage, of course.
Interesting. A secret the Photoshop elects to keep even from itself.
Feel them again discerningly.
You take one of each type in hand and gently rub them between your thumb and forefinger. This is bullshit.
Thanks, Sensors.
You must have got it that time.
I think I must be feeling them wrong.
I'm sure you'll figure it out, Cascade.
Which card is the good one? They're the same price.
The one that feels good. Quality is measured in more than soul. Don't be silly. Give them another rub. It's obvious.
I do want to. Can I up my senses?
The rack will be here.
My senses is already at 5. Oh, that ups it. No, that's as good as it's getting.
You return to the rack.
It's a red check. Maybe I'll try it in the morning. Whoops.
The rack will be here.
A single sheet of paper lies in the tray. At the top of the page is a header next to a grayscale logo you can't make out. Portaferro Cosmonautics and Space Exploration, Payload and Ballistics. Silo 1, Sublevel 4, Pete Ultract Portaferro.
Ooh, it's the one from
Cascade,
Holocene.
Possess Information, Critical. Go all the way down. Miho. A fax sent by Holocene. Potentially compromised. Best get rid of it. Miho is aesthetically compromised. Destroy all traces of that awful, awful acronym.
Right, I can't remember who said I should eat the last one, but I'm eating this one. For you.
You make short work of the cheap paper. Soon the sheet is a sodden ball of matter between your teeth. You swallow it down in one go, taking any secrets with you. You turn away from the fax machine.
Oh, I got another poster.
Bagman's piercing up. The woman and her coffee watch over you. Mysterious. Watchful eyes stare at you from the wall as you back away. A part of you left behind, shining bright across the room. The bed welcomes you for a song. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Right, let's see if we can do that now.
You return to the rack.
No higher, but I can exert myself better. Doing it.
Cards are exactly the same. You were feeling them with all your might.
There has to be a difference. Constance says so.
Grammage isn't real. Grammage is real, just not detectable by any invented means. Grammage is real and bourgeois. There is no palpable difference between these two cards. None.
See, the cheap one almost comes across as insulting. You'd have to buy another apology card after giving that to someone.
There's no difference between these two cards.
Well, let's just hope that whoever you wronged is equally undiscerning.
Better choose right. That SD bitch is discerning as fuck.
What do we think? Flowers or boat? I think probably Esty would appreciate the flowers more. Right?
You take the card from the shelf. The photo lady's expression is unreadable as you turn from the rack.
I suppose you'll be taking it upstairs to write your apology.
Okay.
Proper remorse requires a flat surface and a stable hand.
All right.
You return to the desk. Everything is right where you left it.
Oh no. Well, I can't do that now, can I?
You turn away from the desk.
Oh, can we, try this again?
Awaiting the 8 letters that will give it voice. The cipher is as silent as you left it.
Shadow play.
Awaiting. You fold the sheet.
Shadow play. Good as that's getting then.
Awaiting the 8 letters that will give it voice. The cipher is...
I'm
it
really
is the
not.
code that picks you
Yeah.
apart, Operan. Not. You feel the first fetal kicks of genuine insanity. You and Holocene, the loving parents in waiting. You fold the sheet and...
I'm really having bad luck with dice today. Right. Should, though, be able to get a gun. I don't know what else we need to do today. I should probably check the fax machine.
The fax machine lies... You turn away from...
Should probably see if Constance has got anything to say.
Oh, Prince.
Nope.
I'll be here if you require.
Okay. Right, what's the plan? I think we go here. There were a few things worth doing here. If the kids are there watching the telly, yes they are. Excellent.
Wolf time.
Look at those lights. Evenly diffused, impeccable alternating pattern. That thing's not a bootleg.
I found a strange cup. I think it's from the Wolf Show.
Whoa, I've never seen one up close. You're lucky.
I mean, I've got two.
Historically, you're closer to the opposite.
They rare?
Rarest.
Tell me more about them.
They're big, and each one looks like one of the 66 wolves. But you can't buy them anymore.
Why not?
Because no one has any. The boat people brought some cups once, but then the adults went crazy and bought them all.
Animals.
I asked the boat lady when she would get more, and she said they're really hard to get, even in La Luz.
The toy stall had bootleg ones, but no one liked those. The wolves looked all melted.
How many of them are there?
66. You know, like the wolves.
Yes, of course.
We've only seen the ones from the Redemption arc. That's one of them.
The Redemption arc has 6 cups. There's Tyrant Wolf, Placid Wolf, Dream Wolf, Critical Wolf, Stubborn Wolf, and Eager Wolf.
Is there anything special about them?
Special? What do you mean?
Well, they must be popular for a reason.
You can drink from them. There's a straw.
And they look like wolves.
This one seems to be thinking.
Whoa. He looks even smarter than in the show. Remember when he cast Lexicon Apocalypse and wiped out like 50 angels from history?
Uh-huh. After he found their real names in the bottomless library. Critical Wolf can be scary, but he's the smartest one.
Eager to show this one.
No one trains as hard as Eager Wolf. He's the underdog, and a lot of the wolves think he's silly, but he never loses.
He has this secret attack, Counter Adaptation, where he uses all the moves that ever hurt him. It's so powerful.
Okay.
Alright.
So there's 6
So, what
cups
now?
to collect. Ooh. Why is my poetics so low?
The children ignore you.
Poetics.
Wolf time.
Yeah.
Forget all that failure in your life. It's time for a rebrand. Ultra fuck up wolf is out and in her place.
Bet you kids never heard of Ultra Shadow Wolf.
We know all the wolves. That's not one of them.
That's how good at hiding in the shadows she is. That's her power.
Cool. But if she has a power, that must mean she has a curse.
She has ghosts in her heart and she's been trying to free them for a long time.
Wow. So how can she get rid of the curse?
Only the Sword of Redemption wielded by a human boy can help.
A weapon to break the curse.
Yeah, he's got it.
Slowly, with great care, the boy lifts up his sword and hands it to you.
The shadows are grateful.
I hope it helps.
I don't know why I need it. I don't know what the point of having it is, but I was able to have it, so I want it.
The children ignore you. High-end, latest generation
it's got
consumer
batteries
tech,
in it.
probably employing
That's
the
why I
same
need it.
batteries as the device Yana gave you. You know what that means.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do it.
The form of your human work awaits, dormant inside the marble of Pseudopod.
Because what's better than one me? Two me's!
You approach your double's bedside. The battery compartment slides open with ease, almost like an invitation. Thoughts of tempo flash through your mind.
I'm gonna do it.
A soft shudder runs through the device as it powers on. Ave Imperio Luminoso. The screen boots up with the salute of Lelou's, comprised of 5 vertical lines. A single option appears below. Begin.
Yes.
The salute fades as a new command appears. Immobilize subject. An
Done.
offering.
And done.
The boy trussed and gagged upon a bed of flowers.
Yeah, bish bash bosh. Already done it.
Position subject to establish eye contact.
Pop him up.
After some nudging and twisting, you manage to get his head to stay upright, and his eyes slowly roll into place.
Do I not have to put like some of me in the machine?
Another red light blinks to life, this time on your side of the device. Subject eye contact established. Establish eye contact. Object. That must be you, the object.
Wait, shouldn't I be the subject?
The red light blinks with a slow, steady pulse, awaiting your response. What begins as a single intense point in the center of the screen
Am I gonna
gradually radiates outwards
zap
across
my
your
brain?
field of vision. Visualize memory for biological imprint, or select manual impression to force imprint. A memory? Oh, but a sacrifice for the machine god.
What kind of memory?
To get a clear biological imprint of you, the memory should be as personal as possible. For example, your recollections of your old squad mates.
Oh, like the photograph.
Or of that summer way back in Landau.
Oh, I sacrifice a thought. Ah. What thoughts am I not using? I'm using Ghost Recorder and I'm using Career Opportunities. So I can sacrifice that.
Warning, unclear visualization.
Ah.
The device requires an internalized memory.
Oh.
Check your conditioning, operand.
Alright. That one is... If I get rid of that one, I can do side jobs again for money. If I get rid of that one... I don't want to repress memories of the crew, though. I like discovering the memories with the old crew, so I think I will sacrifice that one.
Warning, memory will be lost. Proceed.
Do it.
Within the device, tiny fans whir up. A green glow washes over your face. Visualization received.
Ooh, 83%. Yeah, do it. Yeah.
You dive into a slipstream of indiscernible forms, all silhouetted by the cold light of the sensor eye. A map of resentment,
Shouldn't we have taken
the
his glasses off?
territory of pain. You brush something in the deep past, the memory like light passing through fabric, singeing your face as it passes by. smoke swirls to fill the edges of your awareness. 20 electric kettles atop a variety of television monitors. Behind the desk, a large shadow looms.
What is it?
Previously, your future.
Press X.
Imprint in. The shadow expands, scattering the kettles about. Water spills out across the floor. An exposed wire hisses and explodes. Electricity crackles under your feet as smoke rises all around. It gets stuck in your pant legs, expanding, lifting you up, until you find yourself pressed against the ceiling. The device hums as though also in pain. The image brightens until something snaps within your skull. Suddenly, you realize you're looking at it. A recreation of the scene has been rendered in blurred, lachrymose textures across the screen of the device.
Examine it.
The forms are indistinct. The colors a product of your brain trying to render an image too fast to properly observe. Finalize an imprint. Do not move.
Focus on the image.
The words burn themselves into your retinas as the device begins to shake.
What have I done?
I once knew a spy.
Imprint complete. Ave Imperio Luminoso. Y Gloria a los Kaidos.
Good dude? Where's he gone? God damn it.
As you pull yourself off the ground, two things become apparent. Your double is gone, and you have an absolutely throbbing headache.
I've got purple goo all over my face as well. Constance, stop him!
The front door slams shut.
God damn it.
Operant off script. The situation is serious.
Yeah, just a bit.
Is it just you, or has he got an kind of cue?
Yeah, calm down, you.
Pseudopod, I just saw him. He's awake. How?
It's fine, where'd he go?
Out of the door. He was running towards the roundabout.
Before we go, tranquilizers, do you have any?
Will ether do?
I'd prefer ketamine darts, but I'll take what I can get.
Maybe tricky to get a rag on him if he's running. Hope it helps.
You turn towards the door without another word. Think, Operant. If you were you, what would you get up to?
Violent rampage across the district, eating apartments, tuk-tuks.
He's probably hungry after his inanimate phase. But he is you. Where would you go?
Where would I go if I were me? Nice.
You close your eyes and reach out into the plane of shapes and colors available only to the attuned. The psychic map of Portofino. The bar hovers around you, pink and pulsing with the memory of drunken minds. You search for your own feel, your rhythm, your thoughts. You catch the shadow of yourself, move in, confused and scared. But you focus.
Listen.
But I'm sure I've been here before. Don't you recognize me?
A cargo boat crushes gently against the canal. The smell of fuel oil hangs heavy in the air. The boatman folds his arms and regards your double cautiously. He knows something is wrong, but not what. He hesitates, perhaps catching the sensation of you in his mind.
He's at the docks. Got it.
You're retracing your steps.
Let's go. Could probably fast travel. is. Found him.
Don't fuck with me, boat person. The IMEX Bureau won't stand for trade obstruction.
Your pantless double stands before you, weight shifted onto his back leg. The posture is defiant, unconscious, and terribly familiar. A new suit, cut from old cloth.
Trade obstruction, that's what you call this?
I demand to see Tempo. He's expecting 2,000 pairs of state-issued knee-highs. Are you going to help me or not?
Your double seems to have retained the outline of the assignment despite his recent coma. Best to play along.
Import agent, a moment, please. Took you long enough. Mind telling this man about our assignment, Junior Import Agent?
Last I saw him, he was coherent enough. What is this?
This is progress. The last I saw him, he was insensate.
Looks like there's still room for improvement.
Trade agent? Snap out of it. Tell this man about the 4 cubic meters of cohilant cotton Tempo is expecting from us.
Look, before you say another word, we need to get out of here.
Get out of here? But we've got a deal to close.
You're just here to steal my candy again, aren't you? I wouldn't describe what I found in your pocket as candy. It was hostile to life.
His face turns red as his lower lip starts to tremble. Is this really you? There's a maneuver you were taught to use when an operant is lost within their chosen persona. Kind of psychic demolition technique. Unfortunately, you've only retained the basic idea of it.
Yeah, I'm not even going to try that. He's not just a persona, he's also me.
A successful maneuver should leave the impression of you intact and obliterate whatever residual notions he has of himself.
Melita? Melita?
He's deteriorating rapidly.
I like it. I don't think I've got any. It threw me at first because obviously with all this setup I was expecting to hear the disco narrator. So it was a bit of a shock to the system when it wasn't. But yeah, I think I like them about the same. I like all the voices of the parts of the brain in Disco more than I like this. But the general narrator, I think they're pretty similar. However, it is now time for break, so we will try and fail these red checks in a couple of minutes. I'll see you then. Oh yeah, there's a facelet, there's mouth and a nose and eyes. That'll do.
The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Hooray! I'm useful!
That's so perfect.
What happened in the grove was a horror, one I won't ignore. But nor will I let a devil roam the coast unchallenged.
Yeah, it was.
Please.
It was a horror. Yeah.
The only devils here.
And we did some horror. 3. 2. Yeah. We didn't do it on purpose. It got a bit out of hand.
You're not the worst liar I've ever met. But you're daft as a brick if you think I'm going to believe that.
Look, just because I'm daft as a brick doesn't mean I'm bad. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. We don't like being called daft, apparently. By Karlach.
Cahal, and now
Cahal.
you know. Did you get this? Was this?
Cahal. Right. We're learning Irish names, folks. We've got Cahal. We've got Fia. We've got Rory. We've got Donal. I'm gonna pronounce them wrong. Whoa! I'm not pressing anything. Literally not pressing anything. Are you done? Yeah! Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. We killed the burning god. Whoop, whoop.
The swing after we're gonna jump on.
Ah.
Ready? This one, right now.
I overshot.
Then we have to get off it right away.
I overshot.
Stop overshooting.
I...
Oh! Stop.
Pseudopod, can you tell me your name?
You can't be serious. It's Herschel Wilk. Why do you care?
Oh, it is you.
What about pseudopod? Does that mean anything to you?
Pseudopod, a temporary appendage filled with cytoplasm, a feature of unicellular organisms. What about it?
Stop wasting your time. Fix this now.
That's you. That's your name.
No, it's not. My name is Herschel Wilk. Stop trying to confuse me.
It's been like this since he showed up?
More or less. Kept repeating the story he first gave me, as if we'd never met. Socks, tempo, purchase orders.
Yes, yes. I'm still trying to get some clarity, man of boat. From you too, trade agent.
He threatened to pull apart my shit barge at one point.
You're superimposed on him.
You know you're not wearing pants, right?
Trousers? What's that?
Clothes meant to cover your shame?
What shame? These are regulation black. 42% combed cotton, polyamide for tensile integrity. The length ends just below the patella. Primo stuff.
Spoken like a scholar and a gentleman.
Okay, so we need shadow play or probably shadow play. But maybe personalism. I love that I got a +1 for Bosch. Don't go anywhere.
You're not saddling me with this.
It'll be quick.
Doubt it.
I've forgotten what it was already. What was it? Personalism? And I want to say shadow play. When losing any crew members. Ooh. Shadow play seems important anyway. Or was it coordination? Oh god, I can't remember. Definitely personalism.
Pseudopod shifts from foot to
Yes,
foot,
it was shadow play.
glancing
Okay,
at the
good.
boatman.
Gonna try and demolish his persona.
He's far too detached from reality. Forget the maneuver. Get him where it hurts.
First of all, I'm the lead here.
I'll remind you, we're here to advance the glory of the People's Imex Bureau, not engage in petty bourgeois status games.
Assert the truth.
Forget the socks, man. We're spies. We work for the opera.
A strange little twitch runs through his features, and then, slowly, a wide smile appears on your double's face.
No, I won't be misled. Socks are my passion.
You're Krypton and Miss Pseudopod. We're supposed to be working together.
I don't need you. This is a solo venture now.
Seems like you've got quite a mess on your hands.
He offers no assistance.
I don't know if this is less of a mess or more of a mess than when he was unconscious. Welcome to espionage.
You need to get your man to a clinic.
Yeah.
Whatever's going on with him. Uh-oh.
Oh, has he run off? God damn it!
Where your double was just standing, there's nothing. Not even a whiff of performance we've gotten. Lost. Again. You look back over your shoulder, but the boatman has already returned to his own business.
God damn it, where's he gone now? Oh, hello. Feel like I should go get a gun. I should go get the gun that I've ordered. Just in case. Just in case anyone needs a shooting. You never know when someone's... Ooh. You never know when someone's going to need a shooting. I mean a wanging. I might need to wang someone.
Yo, Habibji.
Here to pick up my order. Got to live with you, some complications came up. What complications?
People don't always line up how you want them to. But don't worry. Look, I don't know how to ask this, but I need 100 soul before I can hand this over.
Counter offer. My elbow, your teeth.
I don't know that I'd blame you for it, but I'm sorry, baby girl. It is what it is.
What happens? Trying to say if I'm full of shit. Wouldn't you?
You asked more nicely than I would. The meet was in the lot behind Mezquita Al Nur, a mosque in Old Viudas, way east. Tourists don't go there. Hell, most Portofirans don't. The guy holding wasn't the guy selling. Wrong voice, wrong accent, wrong smell, you know. Doubt he had your order, so I walked.
Old Vuda shifted around him. There was a route traced for him, but he veered off. Around the corner, a car kept waiting, engine ticking. In the trunk, carpet and old rope.
You made the right call.
Yeah, I'm thinking so too.
You got a piece anyway. Where from?
Paid off a logistics clerk down in Kizak. Works one of the port depots. Would open it for me. A few hundred souls for 20 minutes. Yeah.
That really how it went down?
Wish it had been different.
I'll just take my money back. Oh.
You agreed to the amount. You paid up front. It's on him to take the loss.
Yeah. I'll take the gun then. Hand it over.
It's yours once I see the 100 soul. I didn't want it to be this way, but it is.
Can't afford it.
I can hold on to this for you as long as you need. I'll be
God
seeing
damn
you.
it. So I either get 30 more soul from somewhere, or I take the loss of the 100 and make my own gun. I might just make a gun.
You return to the workbench. The instrument of death calls out from the future, begging you to bring it into your dreams of death. You leave the bench as it was.
Shit, I wasn't supposed to cover my face. God damn it.
You return to the workbench. The instrument of death calls.
Nice.
You place the blanks below the schematics, tape them in place, and follow the dotted lines with the tip of the box cutter. Slowly, it acquires dimensions as you assemble the panes. A plywood model of a brutalist edifice rising in a series of blocky chambers. 2 circular holes on either side of the largest box await the insertion of the barrel.
Assemble the barrel and stop.
You cut a length out of the broom and sand it down. Next, you glue the springs in place into a metal backboard, making a notch in the pipe, and solder the coin onto the top of the springs.
Pass the barrel through the mold.
A satisfying rough tessellation as the pipe slides through and the backboard aligns with the plywood face. Behold, it is suddenly recognizable as a weapon.
Now for the plastic.
Which luxury article do you wish to uncreate?
I don't really want to melt either cup. But I'm gonna.
Toxic white fumes rise with alarming immediacy from the pot. As inside, the wolf cup begins its tortuous transformation.
Thankfully, the plastic visor and built-in respirator of the Limpador hood spare you any ill effects.
Then why have I got obnoxious fumes? But also, good.
The set in plastic emits an evil hiss. A line of bubbles like solder appears along the vertices where droplets of hot plastic escape. Gripping the barrel in a plastic vice. Your creation emerges. Barrel and trigger emerge from a mottled, vaguely orthogonal plastic body.
Anything to be done?
If you had any soldering skills, you might be able to give it some more stability. As it stands, tape is your only option.
Fuck it, just tape it up.
The plastic body disappears below the wadded layers of electrical tape. Now the last step, the silencer. Padded internally with layers of cloth, paper and foam, the can completes your weapon's chimeric appearance.
Let's hope this kills my enemies before it kills me.
You will find out. First shot you fire, you will find out.
Still not convinced.
Yet you are now armed, and one step closer to fulfilling the demands of your assignment.
Load the bullets.
Though inelegant, the Magwell receives each
Yeah,
bullet with
got an
silent
achievement.
precision. All 6 slide into place exactly as they are meant to. May death be at your back, and may the stars direct your hand.
Cool. Now to put some proper clothes on. I don't know what is best to wear. I've been wearing that quite a bit. Could probably do with some coordination. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Right. Should I have a look at my gun? I love it. Yeah. Still don't know how to do the cricket thing. Never inspected this.
Opera Furiosa, a close read-in of the Operant Bureau and its contradictions. Or, strewn in constellation, second thoughts on the collective frontier. Looming behind the cover page, a dense 800-page slab. 862.
Glance at page 1.
Like any serious text, it begins with an epigraph. This is the thing we built while the true visionaries were busy kicking around the future. Chairman Kivy to the Unkurt National Party Congress, seconds before committing suicide by gunshot, year 58. Strong opening hook, tonally ominous.
Skim the theses.
The impenetrable block of text shows no clear way in, no stepping stones towards legibility. Black bars of redactions beset you at all sides.
Numerous lines of inquiry, all of which, however, can be distilled down to a single question. To what can we attribute the Operant Bureau's relative lack of projection power compared to agencies of a similar budget and manpower? Put simply, why is the Opera not mopping the floor with our so-called competition?
The Opera has unofficially been considered the last come, last served among the world's 3 leading intelligence agencies for at least 2 decades.
Hey, we're still one of the big 3.
By default, yes, thanks to the sheer landmass of the superblock. You flip a few dozen pages on and pluck out a paragraph that seems relevant.
As though seeking to remake the agency in his own image, under Twitchitov's leadership, the Operant Bureau transformed into an onanistic organization. That is, one that exists solely to satisfy its own circular pleasures, chief among which are hunting for flipped assets and excommunicating its most competent operants.
Roger Klaus Twitchitov, Director General of the Operant Bureau from 58 until his untimely death in 87.
Opera? More like slopera.
Alright.
Ruthless critique is one thing, but that's just uncalled for.
Who doesn't love a flipped asset hunt?
Mixing metaphors between cannibalism and masturbation, Holocene paints the picture of an Operant Bureau consuming itself via its obsession with uprooting moles.
Keep skimming.
All intrinsic to the self-propagating nature of containment mania. In layman's terms, if the Opera were a human being, a psychiatrist would diagnose them as being addicted to self-sabotage, a true master of own goals.
To master the own goal is to master the element of unpredictability.
Internal opacity, even when necessary, devolves into bureaucracy with mathematical certainty. It follows that an agency run by a being such as Twitchitov, a vision-bereft bureaucrat at heart, regardless of assent, would view ever-accumulating clearance levels, recursive encryptions, and sanctioned erasures as signs of progress. Unlike cancer, neurodegenerative disease, and rigor mortis, things that actually progress, they are, in truth and practice, portents of institutional paralysis.
Man, he's really going after Twitchetov here.
Appendix B, apparently, is wholly dedicated to eviscerating Twitchetov.
Flip towards the end and skim the last bit.
A development whose terminal stage is the adversary within. That is, a psychic limbo in which the operant is forced to treat all information, even, and perhaps especially that which is opera-provided, as de facto malified, an auto-suspicious routine, a territory from which no assurance is powerful enough to rescue anything.
Distrust as a replicating sickness.
It's gone a little heavy on the redactions.
Holocene is electing to keep secrets from the world, and maybe you, and possibly himself. Why would someone redact something they wrote from themselves?
Actually, he's gone extremely heavy on the redactions.
Big thesis, big secrets.
What's his deal with Twitchetov?
You'd have to ask Holocene. It's clearly personal, as well as professional.
Skim some more.
You land on a chapter titled The Torrent of One, Reflections on Function and Fall. This section, spanning 20-odd pages, drills down, focusing on a single operand. Holocene considers the career, decisions, and strategic patterns of Operant C.
Is that me?
Your skin prickles, caused by sudden static.
Over their career, Operant, henceforth known as Operant C, demonstrated an innate faculty for the craft and tremendous capacity for leadership.
Oh, why, thank you.
Accordingly, the Operant Bureau tasked them with setting up a network in...
He wrote a case study about you.
I'm so bad at this game. Going to end up with everything at 0 in a minute. Go for it, Dan. Song. My mind has gone blank of all songs. I can't do it. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Will that do? Was that a song? It's all that happened. It's just, you put me under pressure and that's what happened, Dan. I don't know what to tell you. I don't work well under pressure. Why? Is that going in my file? Of course, Holocene in the opera could see I had it.
Operant C's talents, regrettably, are only matched by a tremendous capacity for self-sabotage.
Never mind, we're back to unsubstantiated nonsense.
Pursues even menial tasks with relentless intensity. At times, sleep, appetite, and caution are subordinate to efficiency. Identity flattens to pure function. Other times, this drive is pure projection, a barrage of grandiose, quote-unquote, badass claims about whatever big plays are coming next.
I don't like that that's gone in the file, Dan. Does he say why I'm like this? Does the file say why I'm like this?
I do not wish to indict a fellow operant, but to cement a larger point, one that affects all operants. The Operant Bureau itself is to blame for what I call professional deformations.
I don't think I even want to know what's in the file, to be honest, Dan. Okay. Do I have that? Does the file say that I have that? Oh. How so?
Assignment failed. It couldn't help but fail. Assuming Operant C survived the collapse, she was duly remanded to Satellite Facility B, aka the notorious Freezer. Isolation with no end date.
A sentence, unwritten yet palpable. I'd rather pick my own freezer.
The ideal agency, one worthy of trust, could amplify competence and care for ailing pathologies. But here, what starts as aptitude or temperament quickly curdles. Let us give the opera credit where due, as it has mastered something, after all. Producing the long-term casualties that prop up its own structural monstrosity.
I can exert.
You synthesize what you were able to absorb from 600 odd pages in a few
800 odd
glances. Taking into account its size and manpower, the opera should be a bigger player on the world stage.
The Operant Bureau shuffles along on its rusted treadwheel, shotgun perma-pressed to foot.
If it is not a bigger player, he argues, it is because the agency is trapped in a process of which Holocene's own progressive isolation is a microcosm.
To ask why the Operant Bureau exists at all is to ask the same of the Superblock, and to confront our place within it. A constellation of intents, betrayals, and ideals, the whole of which can never be witnessed. What would a star ever know of its own constellation? Or remember of it, given that most constellations are formed from stars long dead?
It reads like he's mourning.
Does the thesis offer some way forward?
The task is diagnosis, not treatment. Your eyes linger on a phrase from close to the end of the monograph.
Ultimately, the cruel irony of infinite mutual distrust being the fundamental principle on which intelligence agencies are founded should be evident to the intelligent reader.
An endless spiral of mirrors, all facing inwards, none of them reflecting the world.
If you wanted trust, you should have picked a different field.
That assumption is part of what he is questioning. It is not trust he is looking for, but a shared ground, some foothold in the undeniable to which he can cling amidst all the lies.
Why create Miho? Won't it suffer the same fate?
The thesis makes no mention of Miho, or what Holocene hopes it will achieve. At heart, he is a poet spy. He holds curiosity for the world and its layers, even if it has been deeply corroded by intelligence work.
What's his actual conclusion?
The conclusion spans 40-odd pages. A heavily redacted maze of paragraphs, diagrams, schematics, and footnotes. Its opening lines read:
The opera's failings traced herein are unforgivable. Yet, what of the state that birthed it? What of the individuals that animated?
So it's not just about the opera?
On paper, Holocene frames this as expanding the scope, not uncommon in scholarly works. A convenient framing, allowing him to foment his own distrust at apparently everything.
The People's Republics dream of a kinder world. The opera dreams of revealing it. The operant dreams of dreams. All fantasies in waiting, yet to be given memory.
With that, the thesis ends.
Enlightening, Holocene.
It folds shut without protest.
I wonder how long that took me. Oh, just a few hours. What's this?
As you press down on the intercom button, a little light comes on.
I tried telling them about the
I found
2,000
him.
pairs, about the foggy conditions that demand the bamboo weave, but they wouldn't listen.
This is proving out to be a costly mistake.
Mm-hmm, right. And where did you say you met Cascade again?
What do you mean? I'm here! And this junior import agent you sent me, she's completely insane. Delirious, even. How am I supposed to find forgiveness with people like this?
Tell him there are no small roles, only small attitudes.
She ate my lucky candy. Did you know that? My grandmother, rest her soul, gave it to me as a charm for my first assignment. It's been in my pocket ever since, and she decides to just eat it on a whim.
It does sound kind of uncool when he puts it like that.
Listen, Melita, before you react, I can explain.
Get off my dick, Cascade. You don't know anything. You were late. I never showed up until now. I mean, you.
An interesting slip.
He's still in there.
Wow. It almost sounds like he hates us.
Cascade, you made it. Hopefully you can clear some of this up.
She's seething. This could go very poorly.
There is nothing to clear up. I've been here the whole time. Unbelievable. The lack of support and direction I've received on this assignment.
Your own words in someone else's mouth. Deeply upsetting.
He's hyperventilating. Tell him to focus on his breath.
Melita? Where are you? You need to come and extract me. Now!
Calm down, Pseudopod. We will get to the bottom of this.
Tell him, spy mummy. Yeah, focus on your breathing, Pseudopod.
Constance gives you a thumbs up.
Cool, cool. Except by cool, I mean not cool. Who are you people even? What have you done to me?
Cascade, what is going on? You told me that he was zeroed out.
Melita, he needs help immediately.
Why didn't you say so in the first place? Pseudopod, you have prepared for situations like this. Please.
Requesting backup. This is Operant Cascade. I was dispatched from Novesa. My name is... Melita, do you remember my name?
Your eyes find Constance's across the counter. Loss. Irreversible and total.
I've held out for as long as I can. Fuck it. I'll do it myself. Hardcore.
Pseudopod, unlock the door. Cascade will be there in a moment.
The line falls silent.
What happened
Above
there?
you, a flurry of footsteps.
He jumped out the
Then the
window.
unmistakable crash of a window shattering.
Oh no, that wasn't...
Cascade, I heard glass breaking. What is going on?
Regular day at the office, how about you?
Don't pretend like nothing's wrong. What have you done?
What have you done, Herschel?
Yeah, I can't do that. There are two of me now, that was the other one.
Silence.
I used a prototype Lusian imprinting device on him.
Constance's eyes widen.
You did what? How? No, forget it. I don't want to know. Why would you do that?
Thought it would help him, that's all.
Of course it wouldn't help. This is a reckless, shocking misuse of Opera personnel.
I did a bad.
Tell her you were putting the assignment first, like Pseudopod said you would.
God damn it. Bad connection, you're breaking up.
Cascade, find Pseudopod and shut him up. This is the assignment now.
Well, that went well, I think.
As you turn from the intercom, Constance meets your eye.
That Melita of yours, a bit dramatic, isn't she?
Just a bit.
And Pseudopod, whatever happened there? He's rather different than when we first met. Almost unpleasant.
I've invoked secret Lusian techno-witchery to get him back on his feet. Now we must pay the price.
Well, he'll find his way home eventually. They always do. I'll add the window to the opera's bill, and also the cost of the ladder I'll need to climb up to it. And I suppose I'll unlock the deadbolt while I'm up there, shall I?
Please do unlock my door, yes.
I suppose I can take one worry off your plate, full as it is.
Any idea where he went?
Only one way he can go from that back window. Party Alley.
Cool beans.
Of course. Bring Pseudopod home.
I mean, I'll try, but I feel like this mission has gone a bit tits up. I just thought it would be a good thing. I thought he could be like Tony. Not Tony. What's his name even? Begins with a T. Not Kuno.
The bald man watches on as you approach, his frown deepening with each step.
Ooh, this is the tailor that I was supposed to talk to.
Dressed up like a compromise.
His shirt is low enough to expose a tangle of chest hair. Deliberate, wild, oddly indecent.
I'm tricky to dress.
Quite the contrary. A wasted figure is a despicable figure. You're from Mercia, yes?
A casual, yet impressive assessment.
What gave it away?
The tilt of your spine. You're disciplined to stand straight. Browse.
Inside, a small cathedral of pristine jackets,
I mean, I've got no money.
dresses and suits, impeccably arranged. Unpadded jackets with their sleeves rolled up.
I love
just
that
a
I'm
bit.
supposed to be looking for Pseudopod.
These are
and I'm
high-end
just
power
shopping.
suits for business or formal soirees, thinner than what you find in Novessa. None. It's as if the space was arranged to reject sharp cuts and high contrast neon.
How expensive is it?
There are no price tags.
Oh, that's expensive.
That's the polite way of saying astronomically. He offers a brief smile.
What kind of clothes do you sell?
I don't sell clothes. I sell transformations. Transformations which generate epochs that capture the delicate moment between the before and the after.
Sure look like clothes to me.
You're being ignorant. On purpose, it seems. If you're not serious, hurry on. My customers await.
What's with the attitude?
You're a potential customer. And only because of your figure. Calves aside.
Wait, what's wrong with my calves?
It's the first thing I noticed about you. One of them is slightly larger than the other, leading to a gross imbalance.
Being so picky can't be good for your business.
I can see that you don't know much about the world of high value. If you move in certain circles, you may have heard a certain type of man say such things as, I have a guy in Portofino, but you wouldn't have heard of him.
So?
I'm the him you haven't heard of.
You think your clothes are too good for me?
When I say your selection would be an insult, it's your taste I'm criticizing. Allow yourself to ask for help. Bruce, Dress me, please.
No.
The tailor swishes his hand through shoulder-length hair that hasn't been there for a long, long time.
Where can I see one of your transformations?
Normally, I would point you towards one of my regular clients who happens to be in town. A Monsieur Frederick of L'Empire Sans Territoire.
Hello.
Unfortunately, he seems determined to debase both himself and my fine work by standing absolutely still. Moreover, at a phone box devoid of joy.
Him.
A good number of my clients don't live in Portofino. Some pass through for work, others make an appointment with me, the sole reason for their visit. There's also a Monsieur Oscar of L'Empire Sans Territoire, but he has managed to violate my work to an even higher degree than Frederick. Let us not irritate me any further.
Yeah, I've seen him. He looks pretty rough.
Say no more. His epoch is sadly one of mourning and of low self-esteem. He wears my work, innocent and pure, in the gutter.
The tailor nods.
What makes the stuff high-end?
I'm creating Portofino fashion in the old way, but brought into the modern age. Hand stitching, salvaged the local silks, skirts for men. Tradition with a twist.
What's special about hand stitching?
Any flaw a man creates in the pursuit of his craft becomes a part of the craft. A mistake made by a machine is just a mistake.
Machines don't make mistakes, mister.
See? Look at this.
Okay.
You're going to have to take his word for it.
You mean that one missed thread?
Good eyes. Yes. The stitch gives clear evidence of its human origins. I have a matching skirt for it. I dropped 2 stitches on that one.
You salvage silk?
A silk torched their last sweatshop for the insurance. Most silk you find now is repurposed from old garments.
Can't you buy silk made in other countries?
The commercial silk farms in Pia Barreto produce cheap garbage. They starve the worms as much as the workers. It can't compare to the remnants of the Portofiran method.
Skirts for men?
Nestorismo brought pants, and with them, the mediocratization of men's fashion. The skirt is the perfect utility garment and my inspiration for this evocation of Portofiro's past. An ensemble for a star-worshipping priest.
He gestures to a loose kimono in swirls of green and cream, and a boxy skirt made from the same material.
One of my more daring recent efforts.
You like having your forehead
Not
gently
entirely
stroked.
successful. In light of my failures, 15% off.
Secret source to your craft is nationalism?
No. Nestor was a nationalist. I just cater to people who are tired of a world that insists on shoving garbage down their gullets. The main source of the garbage just happens to be invading Portofino from beyond its borders.
You mean it's coming from La Luz?
Set foot in the bazaar and you'll see what I mean. Everything you buy there is designed to disintegrate within a couple of years, at most.
Okay.
You have some semblance of an introduction to understanding.
I'm here on behalf of Kurt.
Ah, my young friend of the avant-garde, the savant of the scene. Has he sent you for another high-end piece of mine?
There seems to be no creditor in this man.
He believes he owes you money, is that correct?
There must be a misunderstanding. The jacket's paid for.
How weird, right?
Yeah.
Let me clarify. The young man doesn't owe me any money. He owes the bank money. He must be confused.
MTER deals in development loans, sovereign debts, exchange rates, not individuals. Why would a Leviathan hunt down a single minnow?
MTER's a transnational development fund. Why would Kurt owe them anything?
One of their subsidiaries recently launched a new scheme called the Financial Citizen. It allows people to buy things, art and services here, in the now, but pay for them later.
Letting workers finance their own oppression, in other words.
We live in freedom. Their subsidiary is right here in Portofino. The customer signs an application, which I send to my creditors. I am paid shortly after. Life goes on, we all smile.
You can bet that MTER developed a fault-free process for this.
So he can return to the scene?
The scene, yes. That is where the savant belongs, after all. However, I am saddened to say that the Financial Citizen may feel differently.
What else do you know about the Financial Citizen?
Very little. I make use of their services, and that is where our dealings end. My MTER client, once off the phone line, could probably tell you more.
How much
The
does he
jacket
owe?
itself was 500 sol, underpriced for a masterpiece. But
He
there's
owes a
accruing
lot
interest, service fees,
of
and
money.
other economic fashions on the side of the bank. I'm perplexed. Does the young savant not understand how he afforded the jacket?
Bruce, listen carefully. Kurt is dumb as all hell.
We'll disagree then. He is aesthetically astute. He gets style and the finer points of my craft. A natural. Please tell Kurt not to worry about me. We are settled. But do remind him of his arrangement with the bank. I'd like to keep making pieces for him.
I'm not in the market for a high-value suit. But what happens if I am?
Is that really the criterion by which you want to dress? Its value?
Absolutely. The goal is to pass for a top-tier individual.
That word, pass. That's your problem. Most people who come to me, they say they want an expensive suit. I tell them, the price of the suit doesn't matter, so long as the person wearing it is high value. So, why do you want the suit?
Oh, so many reasons. So very many reasons. I need to crush a man with the full weight of my style.
I can work with this.
He disappears into the depths of his shop. Upon return, in his arms a bundle of fabrics. A pair of checkered shoes dangle from one finger.
I mean, I can't afford this.
All right, I've compiled some pieces that might give us a place to start.
The trousers are tailored in a loose fit style. Blocks of earth-toned silk have been neatly and nearly invisibly stitched together. It's subtle, but you can see the telltale bulge of shoulder pads. Sweat and much strength hide themselves here. The shoes are the most striking element of the outfit. A pop of eccentricity. Diamond-shaped leather cutouts in black and white, with a subtly pointed toe. They say, I'm corporate, but still hip.
Oh, very nice.
There's no doubt about it. This is a power suit. You can't picture yourself wearing this. You're not even sure an imaginary woman could pull this look off.
God damn it, coordination.
The MTER interrogator could work it. Potentially. An improvement on the cardigan at least.
Fair.
If this style was MTER, you'll just have to make the best of it.
I'm guessing the culture blockade is good for your business.
I see it as essential to safeguarding Portofiran culture. Nothing less. You've seen what it's like out there, I'm sure.
Doesn't feel like the blockade is doing much.
It's not perfect, but I'd say it's the only reason Lalus haven't drowned us in the detritus yet. These Lucian imports, they're not even culture. Culture has never been and cannot be state-directed.
Culture has to come from people.
Yes, but not only. Culture, authentic culture, emerges from the friction between the artist's hand and their chosen medium.
So it comes from people like you.
And you too, why not? And them, and them, and them. Anything else is just logistics.
I'd like to hear your thoughts about my outfit.
I could offer some critique, yes. You may not like it.
Let's try.
He circles you with his gaze alone. His brow furrows.
Personal, yes? Pure People's Republics. It's classic you, isn't it? I can see why you'd like it, but you can do better.
I can't afford that suit.
Turn your head to the left? Perhaps you really could fit in with the high-value class. You have the structure for it.
Inherited from your mother. The only decent thing she ever actually gave you.
I've been told I'm pleasingly angular.
You are. Many women consider it undesirable, but it's key to the look. There's a certain way that those people carry themselves. It's the way I want everyone to look in my clothes. Effortless, free and easy, under no pressure at all. If you want the suit for less money, you must embody this.
That should be easy enough.
You'll need to prepare. It may take some time, the body needs to recover. Get a good night's sleep. Drink a fancy coffee. Smoke an expensive cigarette. Live within the means of a man who makes decisions for a living.
If you want to look like a person who can handle pressure, you'll need to reduce your own.
So that, you mean? Okay.
Of course you will.
I'm supposed to be finding... What's his name?
Marito squints up at the dilapidated building, shielding his eyes with an orange slip of paper. He grunts as you approach.
Hola again, miss. Please stand back. A sensitive operation is underway.
Can't be that sensitive. The area's not secured, and there's no other GM around.
Need some backup?
Marito's the one with the badge and qualifications here. An eviction notice. We got squatters in the Palace of Culture.
He leans to the side, peering into the dark entrance. Then, he tilts forwards, just a bit, and stops entirely.
Does the proto-fascist larvae not know that palaces of culture were built to be free and open to all?
Why the eviction? Are they bothering anyone?
It's for
Can
their
I handle
safety.
pressure? No.
The
clearly
building's
not,
all
then.
rotten on the inside. Bits have been coming off for ages. And it's getting worse. They shouldn't be in there. Not to mention that if anything happens, we'll waste valuable Guardia time picking their remains out of the rubble.
What if they have nowhere else to go?
That's not the Guardia's problem now, is it?
He makes no move towards the building at all.
So what's the holdup?
It's just methodological complexities. See, per procedure, an officer must occupy the zone of obtrusion to ensure no further trespass occurs. The zone's here. But in parallel, an officer must breach the zone to serve the eviction notice and applicate a timely and effective removal of all offenders from the premises.
Ah, cop speak. Stilted, bloated, and memorized from a pamphlet. He's pretty scared.
So you just need 2 officers. Problem solved.
That's what a laywoman would say. You need tactical training to get the dimensions of it all. It just needs some figuring.
Given the building's condition, he might be scared of the whole thing collapsing on him.
Let me take a look inside for you.
Why would a sock businesswoman do that?
Just say something that sounds good. No need to get deep. In fact, better if you don't.
Listen, I'm going in. Cool?
Well, cool. As an officer of the Guardia Municipal, I'll give you permission to enter. Please get them out of there.
Thanks, Marito. I'm going in now, otherwise I'll forget it's a thing. Also, I don't know where Pseudopod is, so he might be in
You
here. I don't
emerge
know.
from the tunnel into darkness. It crowds around you for a better look. You'll need your flashlight to compensate for your pathetic fleshy corneas. A glow traces the outline of a canopy over piles of rubble. Voices raised into a tune, a guitar strummed once, laughter. Light flickers with the sing-song iridescence of open flame, candles. And distantly, as if in the walls, a drumbeat. The party lives on.
Okay, torch. Is that the way out or the way? Yeah.
Hello there. Give us one moment. And watch your feet on our wizard stuff.
You look down to see shapes in chalk, burning incense, candles, a guitar with a garland of prayer beads around its neck. Check out the sound gear. This is top brand fancy stuff.
Nice recording gear.
Bootlegged crap every
Why am I
piece.
now thinking hardcore to the mega?
The woman mouths to herself, moving her fingers along to a rhythm you cannot hear, then stops abruptly.
Ugh, lost the bass line again. Oh, I almost had it that time.
We're getting closer. Do you hear it? There's a song.
Wait, yeah, I thought I heard a drum beat on the way in.
Yes, good. You're sensitive. But not just drums, a whole song.
It's playing constantly in here. Quiet, funky, weird. Shh. Listen.
Her voice, even hushed, echoes in the cavernous hall. You listen to the silence in its wake. You can't hear a thing.
We've searched everywhere, upstairs and down, for speakers. Nothing. No source. Musical poltergeist type of thing. We're trying to lure it out. Does all this chalk circle and incense frippery.
We're trying all the occult stuff. You wouldn't let me sacrifice a pigeon.
She tried to sacrifice a pigeon.
You sure about the speakers? What you're hearing must be coming from somewhere.
We're sure. You'll be able to hear it too eventually. It's less sound, more suggestion. It's coming from the building itself. I'm sure of it.
Awesome. Talk me through your theories so far.
Well, so sound alters space. Motion transfers between particles. Maybe the concrete's vibrating and the particles are arranging themselves in a way they never have before.
Could just be magic.
We're covering all bases, really.
Fair.
Poor building. Who knows how long it's been playing to no audience. Explore the place a little. Let yourself feel the rhythm. Let it sing to you.
I'm looking for some squatters, like you.
No squatters in here, just us.
That means you're the squatters.
We don't squat. We groove. We're a band.
We're a scum synth duo act. I'm un, she's the. Together, and
Cool. We will find out more about Scum Synth in a couple of minutes after the break. She has the right to bear arms. Oh, I'm so funny. And also one bare leg. Didn't do any of it. Do not worry, Miss Turpentine. Oh. God damn it!
Oh. Oh no, no, my dear dark gods below, no!
A memory shard.
Little
a container
smile.
into which brief men.
What's the next line? You're a sweets catch, a delicious entree. What's the next line gonna be? Please do it. No, not you. Cool. Discover your knowledge vault. Is that what we call my brain now? Maybe that's what I need to start calling my brain. This is my knowledge vault. Right up here. Oh, there's an obstacle. Oh, Sam! It's delicate. Yeah, no, we'll... Right. Okay. Are we ready?
Let's timer it, and then we have to run, okay?
Yeah. 3.
We'll timer it to press the button.
2. 1. Okay. Oh! I think that broke me. We both just jumped straight down the hole.
Holy.
Right, what's Scumsynth?
Would you like the epic or the ditty version?
Epic. Epic.
Epic.
It all began when a 10-year-old with the special foresight afforded only to the delinquent genius stole the keyboard from an electronics shop.
Was it Kuno? Because, you sound like you come from the same place of the world as Kuno does.
It was me.
Oh.
It was afraid of her crimes, we hid it under our bed, where it lay for almost 3 years. During this period, we developed a dance style called minimal body vibrato, while the keyboard itself developed a patina.
The country of Liverpool.
At the 2-year, 9 months mark, I exhumed the keyboard and successfully harangued him into playing the snare drum.
The sound didn't call to her until it had begun to decay. They'll imbue the world's rot with a neon life.
But the genre itself wasn't fully formed until a week or so later. Upon the discovery of Preset 3, there you have it, Scumsynth.
It's just us.
Never heard of you.
We get that a lot.
Not much else, in fact.
We're doing our best.
Are Un and Dirt your real names?
Can a name be real? And if it can, then what does it depend on? Origin? Sound? Our mother named him Feral Jim.
Ate my own umbilical cord.
Fair.
He ate his own umbilical cord, but that's beside the point. Which is that our names are Un and Dirt.
What do you think of the culture blockade?
Pointless. Culture's atomic, it's in the air.
I guess whichever culture is the best is the one that'll win.
We're rooting for synth.
What brought you to this shithole in the first place?
We were on the hunt for a music video location, and we've broken into real shit instead.
It's awful in here. Go see the basement bathroom. Divine.
Why did you pick Keysack for your music video location?
Dereliction second only to the Pethol Tract in terms of.
GM says the building's going to collapse. You should leave.
The GMs are disregardable at best.
Disregard them.
There's a mystery in these walls. Don't you want to figure it out?
I mean, I do.
Out of the corner of your eye, you notice the balcony above them is tilted slightly.
That balcony's going to fall on you. Leave.
We're gonna keep on trying to figure out the song.
Look around, see the place. You'll hear it. You can probably answer those.
Certainly.
Try listening
Get
on the
good at
stairs just over there.
blueprints.
That's where I got it most.
But also, I want to have a snoop around.
A colony of lice writhes in the hall seating, their mouths full of old cotton. Above them, a perfectly circular hole in the wall draws your attention. You hear someone's voice singing, but only for a moment.
Violence against architecture. What did I do? Inspect the hole.
4 inches in diameter, about 2 inches deep, cratering towards the middle. Made by a bullet, undoubtedly. Things were getting heated in this Portaferan People's Assembly.
Poke the hole.
Your finger disappears to the first knuckle. You feel concrete crumbling around it. You back away from the wall.
Wait, what was that I needed?
You return to the You back away from...
Right, can I up my entanglement? Yeah. I wish there was an easy way of doing this, like a way to just be like, put on whatever clothes max this skill. Oh, that was entanglement. Not a lot.
You return to the hole.
I mean, I'll give it a go because I can redo it. Not bad, but not good either.
The faint drum beat evades you, so arrhythmic that it may never... You back away from... Dust lies so thick on the staircase that you can feel it shifting underfoot.
Then.
For a moment, you hear a few words of a song, but it's gone before you catch what they are. Threadbare cloth sticking out from under the debris, trampled and chewed.
Try it.
The baseline flat. The hall towers above you. The glow from the camp beneath you dominates the room, throwing the space beyond into a deep, vacuous dark. For a second, you think you hear someone singing behind you, but there is nobody there.
We're increasing chances little by little.
A horrible creaking noise comes from the ceiling. The balcony rotates a little further to the east. You try again, straining your ears. There is something very strange happening with this song. Perhaps your ears aren't the right way to listen. The balcony
We need to
lifts
listen
a
with
little.
something else. What if I listen with my nose?
Steel conference table piled with bureaucratic debris. One of the chairs is embroidered with a red N. A few lines of the song, like tinnitus in the back of your head.
It's
You
lowering.
can't focus on it.
We're getting there.
It
slowly,
appears to
slowly.
be peeling.
My dice rolls aren't getting any better, but
A
my chance
voice
is
sings,
raising.
but you can't make out the words. Could have been the squatters down the hall. You step away from the...
Hmm. Hum, I say, hum.
Looking out over the main hall, you try to... The balcony lifts a...
Have I really got nothing more that can up my entanglement? Everything lowers my entanglement. Me. Oh, I've got a skill point. Entanglement.
Looking out over the main hall, you try to imagine... You try again. There is something very strange happening with... The balcony lifts a little...
I'm just really bad at rolling dice. That's what the problem is.
The chair waits before you, sagging and forlorn.
I shouldn't be exerting every time, but I want to do it. Woohoo!
You breathe in, tasting the building's flavor. Stale, damp chalk. Dust swims through your lungs. The building knows you now. It will allow itself to be known in turn. Figures appear in the room. Hazy, human, laughing. They walk through you.
Rude.
One tacks up a banner in the corner which reads, International Party Conference 66. With the ghostly figures comes a song. A low and constant sound. The room ripples with noise, alive but blurred like a dream.
What is happening?
Perhaps the song is hypnotizing you into sharing a memory with the building. An architectural daydream. People mill around you, chattering, formed in cloud by a slapdash maker. Some have both eyes on one side of their head. Others are rendered limbless. Gang don't fuck with ghosts. Scatter.
Must be an explanation. Need to see more.
A pair of hands passes you by, holding a glass of wine. As the song grows louder, a spectral form takes shape, hovering in the chair. Ghost. A ghost.
We've outgrown the need for perpetual revolution.
That's sweet. What's his name?
They don't understand.
Even in this spectral form, you recognize him. Sweet Nestor, Portofero's supreme leader.
You're the only one of them with any sense, Antoine.
You follow his eyes to the desk. A miniature soldier stands watching him, immobile and unsympathetic. A pocket combatant, a type of miniature army which reached its sales height in the 50s. Recalled, discontinued, sued into bureaucratic oblivion when the figures were found to be made of lead.
Nope.
Point out that they haven't sponsored a single successful coup in years, and you get accused of being a counter-revolutionary pessimist or an intellectual midget?
I don't know. If you haven't overthrown anyone for years, you need more revolution, not less. That's a good thing. We should vote for change, not force it through violence. All his fault for tolerating criticism. I mean, if you live in a place with free and fair elections, then yes, you should vote for change, not force it through with violence. If you don't live somewhere where voting is an option, then voting isn't an option, is it?
Rich indeed, for the Kohilans to accuse a man of intellectual midgetry while bringing us nothing but a popular song.
It must be a very good song. The last song you need to hear. The song that solves music.
Portofino needs money, Antoine. Emter vultures will fund hospitals and homes for the indigent. Then we'll accept technical advisors from the superblock. Use their expertise to develop our own private sector industries. They try to regulate Nestorismo. Compromises, concessions, permissiveness. No mais. Nestorismo is past and future. It is individual and collective. It is what will hold. We've been cuckolded enough, Antoine. Time for Nestorismo to do some fucking.
He doesn't sound very sweet.
Face set in grim resolution, the vision fades back into his chair. You step away from the sagging chair. The chair waits, but you step away from the...
Does that mean I'm going to need to pass all of them?
Looking out over the main hall,
no, I get a free.
you try to imagine what it
Now
would
I've
have
passed
looked
one of
like
them.
36 years ago. You close your eyes and let yourself sway, gently, as the hall below you fills with a soft mist that coalesces into at least 100 phantoms. Ghosts. They're ghosts.
Yeah, we've got that. Thanks, Instinct.
No, the public cannot see me, and the microphone is off. You know I can sense microphones. I intuit their presence.
You look to your left and see the spectral figure of Sweet Nestor crouching on the floor, his voice lowered to an enraged whisper.
I told you I wanted spectacle, not confetti. I'm not making
My brain read
speech
that as
looking
spaghetti.
like a confetti man. Nestor is no paper fairy.
Nestor is a spaghetti man, not a confetti man.
Confetti floats from above. A rainbow of crepe paper falling around your head and shoulders.
Boom, oh shit.
You swipe at your shoulders.
Oh, that's
There's
the wrong
nothing
thing to do.
there. Surely you weren't anticipating otherwise. That's Ghost Fetty. 6 other men also ducked out of the crowd's sight. Their faces are blurred, noses migrating, eyes overlarge, but the medals on their lapels are so vibrant that they shine.
I'm not going out there to be mocked by the ambassador. None of you can make me. Do your own speech.
I'm not going to spit on him.
You can't make out any individual features among the mass of shining figures, though some are brighter than others.
Who has my superblock man? He'll help me with their ambassador.
One of the other figures fumbles in his pocket and hands over a tiny soldier, feet permanently rooted to a circular base.
Yes. A sense of righteousness emanates from him. The Kohil and Envoy are impressed by my decision not to give them a welcome speech beneath this rain of confetti.
Righteousness always spills from the soldiers of the people, no matter how diminutive. Medals jingle as the spectres fade from view.
I don't know if I'm quite
The
understanding
balcony
what's
lifts
going
a
on.
little as you step away.
Come on. There we go.
You return to the staircase. A guitar strums. Your vision blurs. Spectral figures swirl back into the hall, light and glowing. You hear voices in the stairwell below you, calling for someone to hurry up. More ghosts. Ghosts.
Yes, I get it. Ghosts. Shush.
You're just gonna be in here with the ghosts. Alright.
I'm coming. Carmona is never late for a party.
Carmona. Her voice sounds much younger, but otherwise the same. This is the old woman from the bazaar, long ago.
Yeah, so they aren't ghosts because Carmona is still alive.
All that I need lately is my super.
She sings to herself happily as she hurries down the stairs, long skirt held high so she doesn't trip in her glittery shoes. You turn to watch her run by and see the hazy figure of a man in a superblock style suit, carrying a gift-wrapped package under his arm.
Good evening, Kniss.
Uh-oh.
You've listened to enough opera lore to recognize his voice. This is the legendary operant Probable, still young.
How did he get so famous?
He was the best. Even so, he is known only to operants. Legends of Probable are whispers between shadows.
Is this party the listening party in Nestor's office? I've been called out last minute. But I have this gift for him. Would you give it to him before they play the music?
You must be referring to the building's song.
What were the opera up to?
Carmona will take it for you, but she will also receive the carnation from your lapel in return.
Flirtatious, she plucks the flower from his suit and fixes it into her hair. Picking up an asset in theatre without the target even knowing. Remarkable stagecraft.
It looks far better on you than me, miss. Very fitting for the occasion.
He bows, the music fades, and the figures with it. The hall towers above you.
So what was in the parcel? Clearly something no good.
You return to the hall. As the song grows louder,
Spectres melt into the space around you. A group of people in the tunic suits worn by Superblock officials.
And what has communism done for the people of the Superblock? Single-ply toilet paper? One-bedroom apartments? You talk of materialism, but where is the material?
You turn to see Sweet Nestor holding a document up above his head. Ghostly moustache rippling with fury.
We cannot hold Portofino back for the sake of ideological purity. Revolution got our wheel spinning, but now we have to go somewhere.
Is the building trapped in a moment of ideological crisis?
Or celebrating the moment of rapture?
You say Nestor isn't communist enough? Well, I say communism. From now on, we will fully embrace this politics of Nestorism.
Where did the rest of that sentence go?
We will take Emter's money to develop Portofino. No more Superblock fearmongering. Portofino isn't some backwater province. Prosperity and autonomy.
He draws a pistol from his coat. There are gasps from the crowd.
Shit, Nestor had gravitas.
He had Nestorismo.
This is what I think of your treaty.
He fires. The bullet passes through the treaty, through your torso. It sinks soundlessly into the hole in the wall. Ghost bullets don't hurt. Good to know.
That is good to know. I'm not going to shoot him back. So I'm seeing the day Nestor broke with the Superblock.
You'd never heard that he shot the treaty. A figure so storied that some inevitably got lost.
Get out! No listening party, no conference. Get out of my palace of culture. You heard me. Mine.
I feel like him shooting the treaty
The
would
ghostly
be a
crowd
detail that people
begins
would
to
remember.
disappear as it rushes toward the door. You back away from the wall.
Okay, well, I know what that's all about now. Unless there's more to find. Maybe there's more to find. Only one bathroom. The piss line must have been a war zone. Sweet Nestor's mustache and crumpled fabric. Oh! Ooh! A print of Sweet Nestor gently cradling his own infant self. Sure. Can I put it on? Where is it? Yeah. Oh, is it too small for me?
Closer, you realize that it's a pneumatic tube system. Pipes which once carried parcels and letters throughout the building.
This building doesn't
They
look big
wheeze
enough to
and
need that
crack,
many.
suffocating in their disrepair. Snatches of the song's chorus echo down the tubes. You're closer to the source. Tangled and rotten, each uniquely fucked.
What happened to them?
Time, mostly. But some of the damage looks purposeful, particularly to one tube. On closer inspection, you see that someone has scratched for the supreme cunt into the metal. You stick your arm deep into one of the tubes. You turn your attention away.
Yeah.
You drum with both fingers, hearing the pipes pop like oversized chimes.
That's cool graffiti. I like that.
As you follow the rhythm, the sound of running footsteps joins in from behind you. There are ghosts in here.
I know!
So why are you here?
Young Carmuna races into the room, the superblock accented man's package in both hands. She's flushed. Hurry in.
Hey, Misters of Security! It's only Carmuna.
Carmuna?
Let me send this gift in the tubes. It's for the listening party, but they won't be able to see my dress if I'm holding it.
The package nears and the song crescendos, then fades again as the tube system pulls it out of sight.
See you later.
She turns and dissolves, as does the song.
Where did the package go? Whew.
You lower your face to the right tube, looking up into the building's insides for clues. You feel a slight tugging sensation still, after all this time.
Let it take you.
With a sudden thwack, you are propelled forward into the pitch-black tube. You feel yourself careening around the building, through walls and ceilings as you wind towards your destination. The song gets louder and louder until finally you see faint light at the end of the tunnel. A huge desk, a chair, giant N. It's Nestor's office. A pigeonhole marked D6.
Right, we've got to go back upstairs then, I guess.
Sounds like this is the source of the song. Maybe the cubbyhole still has that package.
Maybe.
You leave the system to melt, slowly.
I wonder what it is. Let's go back upstairs then. We can't go in here, can we? Oh, we can. I thought it looked blocked off.
A damp record of the palace's past life. Beer cans and bottles litter the floor beneath. A melody rises and falls, but you can't tell where it's coming from. Difficult to know where to start. Insults, addendums, counter-insults, nudity in droves.
Names I recognise?
Nestor's name is the most common, nestled in a thatch of vitriol and severely hirsute cocks. The words traitor, revisionist, and reactionary have been added and crossed out several times over the course of the years.
Any sweet gossip?
The older graffiti all seems to be variations on the theme that Nestor is a capitalist dog. Recent additions speculate on the origins of local STDs. A piece of tile falls softly to the floor. You place your palm onto the tile. The song rises, fades. Shadows flicker in the room, shapes. You hear giggling by the door.
I can hear you out there!
A man's voice, furious from within one of the stalls. You turn to see Nestor's shadowy figure sitting on the toilet, a mug in his left hand.
You took your drink into the toilet with you.
I came in early today to enjoy some private time before the conference. It's me who represents us here.
He flushes the toilet and exits the stall, where his attention is immediately caught by something on the bathroom wall.
Oh, I'm reactionary, am I? Very clever, very original. You want the Superblock delegation to see this lander? We only have one bathroom, you fool!
He takes one last look at the wall, then closes his eyes, a figure of hazy melancholy. He fades. But an aura of frustrated disappointment remains. You turn away from the...
Right, upstairs we go. No, 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 not that way. Come back. Come back.
The wall of filing cabinets stretches high above you. You see the shelf marked D6 just above your head. The song is coming through strong enough in here that you can make out words. Been here, 1,000 doors, look the same. You reach blindly over the lip of the drawer, your fingers touching what feels like wrapping paper. You pull the package down and the room explodes into song, clearer than ever. People talking, singing, the sound of an explosion. Then nothing. Silence. This is the source of the song. The visions.
Open it.
You unwrap the gift paper to reveal a block of pink putty, duct taped neatly to a little black box. A remote detonation device packed with explosive C4.
But it didn't detonate.
You're holding a bomb.
Yeah. So, Opera tried to assassinate Nestor.
And failed. Your controller will likely know details if you ask her. Nice to know you're not the only disaster dealer around here.
Why hasn't it exploded?
Possibly something to do with the fact that it's singing.
Maybe. So this is the source of the vision.
An old bomb, undetonated, projecting ghosts into this doomed shell. It connected with you, somehow.
It's unexploded, unfulfilled, it has regrets, just like me.
Is this your fate too? Sitting alone in the dark, sending out psychic distress signals that only the similarly fucked can hear.
My scroll wheel's broken. This wasn't its fate, it should have exploded. It went mad knowing its existence is a mistake.
A moment of divergence in the bomb's life. A tragedy from which it could never recover. It could be that you find it a new purpose.
Hell yeah, take the bomb.
Its soft vibrations pulse next to your skin. Take a closer look at this thing before you take it back to the music freaks.
Okay.
The drawers yawn and settle as you turn away. You hold the decades-old explosive device in front of you. It trembles, near whining with a high-frequency ache that you can feel in your teeth. You don't need training in bomb psychology to know that this bomb is psychologically disturbed.
I didn't even know that bomb psychology existed.
Exactly. You're an ignorant bacteria farm, and even you know this guy's got issues.
What's the matter with it?
It's been alone in that cubbyhole for decades, poor little thing. Not a single person maimed, not a single limb detached.
Oh, poor bomb.
The bomb purrs excitedly in your arms. It trusts that you'll give it flesh to annihilate. Bombs, gang.
Sure.
You tuck the bricks of sea.
Technoflix. That'll hurt me though, won't it? Have I still got that thought? Yeah. I might get rid of that. It's probably more annoying than anything. I want that. But I don't really want... Oh, well. Whatever.
Concerning reports on the wire from Portofino, they are saying a member of an unspecified intelligence service has just been shot in public. They're saying this could be an international incident. The regular verbal acrobatics won't cut it anymore. Time to pull out the big guns. Diplomatic privileges.
Wait, have I got those?
Absolutely. As long as nobody actually checks.
Tell me more of these privileges.
Ease of access where others find only obstacles. Better treatment by the functionaries of power. Stature unchallenged.
I feel it. My bureaucratic power levels are rising.
At this very moment, phones are ringing off their hooks from Novesta to Capoblanco. High-tier bureaucrats are speaking of the incidents in hushed tones as they pace marble corridors. The upper echelons are being apprised. They'll be cleaning this mess up for days. No sleep. They'll order pizzas in. Diplomat down.
Out of the way, the minister is expecting me.
Lesser diplomats flatten their backs to the wall as you stagger through, dripping blood onto cream consulate carpet.
Cool. And I've got space for another thought. So I can't do any conspiratorial options. That one's about choosing conspiratorial options. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. I feel like if I'm losing any crew members, I'll have bigger issues than...
Congratulations,
my
Hirsch.
intellect.
You're not on your own anymore.
Hooray!
You have a sequel. Or maybe you could think of it as a spin-off series? A different format remake. A homage, even. Pseudopod. He's you, but not you. He's your spin-off. Your sequel.
My remake, a different take on the same theme.
Now, a gritty revisionist interpretation. Piss-colored filters, moody bass, reaching a totally different audience. You've an expansion now, Hirsch. Revel in your success.
Hirsch 2 is gonna blow minds.
And budgets.
Cool. And I've still got a skill point. For... Technoflex. Okay, now let's have a look at this bomb.
You take out the bomb again.
Why hasn't it gone off yet? God damn it!
Maybe it's bad C4. Lick it.
No!
Coward. You tuck the bricks of...
So bad at rolling dice. So the song should have stopped now, right?
Something's changed.
Can you hear it?
It's moved. The lyrics are coming through more clearly now.
Easiest kind. Ask away.
Where was the yellow check? There was a yellow check.
Certainly.
I've been seeing ghosts. Are you guys getting ghosts?
No ghosts. But I do think the song got louder. So you're doing something right. Wait, why aren't we getting ghosts? Is something about you attracting them?
Speculate on it.
Death knows me.
How pompous and spectacular of you.
It would be great if you could figure out what Death's trying to say, what it's trying to sing. Keep looking. It wants to tell you what it knows.
Found a bomb.
Hey, little guy. Aw. Wow. You hear that? She's done it. This is our singer.
Not the building at all. Just this murderous fellow. Though, is it just me or does it seem unwell?
I mean, all of the above. I'm going to give it a good home, though. Yeah, it'll be fine now it's with its rightful owner.
Songs in the right hands, too. Ours. Wanna hear what we have?
Alright, play what you have so far.
She hits play. Dust streams from the ceiling.
Oh God,
the
is
balcony
the place gonna
quivers. The bomb vibrates, pulsing in time with the concrete tremors.
See? It's dancing.
Awesome way to die.
But not today.
She flips the switch off. The building settles in silence.
The bomb was moving in time with the song.
Well, look at the little darling. It has a microphone. It's listening. Bet you our first keyboard that this song is supposed to be its trigger.
Of course. But what is the song?
Forget the song. You need to get out of here.
Shit. I think she might be right. This place is coming down.
We can't get flattened before we get this beat.
Come on. Let's take what we have. I'm feeling it already. A eulogy for the building. But a happy one. We're gonna make people dance on the rubble.
See you then.
Goodbye. Have fun with your bomb.
I shall.
I hope it remembers us when it blows.
They don't seem particularly concerned about what I'm going to blow up with the bomb.
Are the squatters gone yet?
Yeah, they're gone.
Man, that's a relief. Whew.
They were just musicians, you megabus.
That's it? Man, I could have handled that.
I found a bomb in there, all strapped up with no one to blow.
A bomb? The procedures for clearing unexploded ordnance are... Oh, man. This is going to take forever.
The next 2 weeks flash before his eyes. Cordoning off the whole neighborhood. All-night shifts. Non-stop abuse from everyone who can't get to their corner shop, or bar, or home.
I'll take care of that too, safely.
You can do that? Where'd you even learn?
The world of sock trading is violent beyond your wildest imaginings.
Hosiery, huh? Who'd have thought? Okay. I'll pretend you never told me about the... exploding thing. Better for everyone.
So, are you just going to stand here guarding Bubble now?
No way. They can send someone from the Party Alley beat to keep people out of here. I'm going back to the bazaar.
Do you not feel any responsibility for what happens here?
This is not Morito's turn.
Alright. And on that note, I think this is a good place to end for the night. Chances are I'll be back tomorrow to play some more. I don't know for certain, but I'll probably be. Kind of depends what time I wake up. Because I quite like playing games on a Saturday morning. Where shall we get? Everyone's watching the Summer Game Fest. Nobody said I'm not really interested in that. Kate's playing the Outer Worlds. We can go there. Let's go. Okay, so copy the raid message, paste it when we get there. Thank you all so much for watching. Like I say, I'm so into this game. I could probably play it all night, but I really shouldn't. So I'm not gonna. But I will probably want to continue playing it tomorrow. I have just realised we've spent like the entire day not looking for Pseudopod when he's running around thinking he's us. So that's a good thing. But anyway, whether I'm streaming tomorrow or not, I will definitely be streaming on Sunday for Sherlock Sunday. I don't know what game yet. It'll be a surprise. Hope to see you then. Until then, bye bye.